Examples of identifying two-dimensional shapes.
Hello kids! In the previous video, we learned identifying two-dimensional shapes. In this video, we will see examples of identifying two-dimensional shapes. Today, Chotu and Pinky are playing with sand in the park.
Pinky, look, I have built this house with sand. Oh wow, Chotu! This house is made of different shapes. This is a shape made of 3 sides. And this is a shape made of 4 sides. Yes, Pinky. Do you remember what Ma'am told us yesterday? She told us that a shape made of 3 sides is called a triangle. And a shape made of 4 sides is called a rectangle. Now show me what you have made. Chotu, I have made only sun so far. Now I will also build a house like yours. Pinky, you have made a round shape for the sun. It means this is a circle, right? Yes, Chotu. Yesterday, Ma'am had said that we call such circular shapes as circles.
So children, did you see how Chotu and Pinky are playing by making different shapes in the sand? After some time, they started making different types of triangles, squares, rectangles and circles, such as these. So children, do you know what shape is this? Yes, it is a triangle because it is a shape made of 3 sides. And this one? It is a square because it is a shape made of 4 equal sides. And this is a rectangle. After playing this game, Chotu and Pinky went to do their school homework. Let's see what they are doing. Chotu and Pinky have been given a picture which is made of different shapes. And they have to identify the shapes in that picture and fill them with different colors, such as yellow color in circle, blue color in rectangle, red color in square, and green color in triangle. So children, now all the circles in this picture have to be filled with yellow color. Can you identify the circle in this picture? Yes, this is a circle. It will be filled with yellow color. Now all the rectangles have to be filled with blue color. Can you identify the rectangle in this picture? Here are the rectangles. So we will fill blue color in them. After this, fill the square with red color. So can you identify the squares in this picture? Here are the squares. So we fill them with red color. Now we come to the triangle. In the triangle, we have to fill the green color. Color is now filled in the whole picture. So kids, in this video we saw some examples of identifying two-dimensional shapes. In the next video, we will see some common mistakes in identifying two-dimensional shapes that should be avoided. Until then, bye children.
Common mistakes in identifying two-dimensional shapes.
Hello kids! In the previous video, we saw examples of identifying two-dimensional shapes. In this video, we will see some common mistakes in Identifying two-dimensional shapes. That should be avoided. Today Chotu and Neha are playing a game together. They have some straws in this game and they have to make shapes by joining these straws.
Neha, what are you making? Chotu, I have made a shape out of 3 straws. Can you identify the shape I made?
Children, do you know which shape Neha has made? Come on, let's see.
Neha, the shape is made of 3 straws. It means it is a triangle. Is it so? Yes, Chotu, you are right. Neha, now let me try and you tell me what I have made. Okay, Chotu. I made the shape with 4 straws. So tell me, what is this shape?
Children, do you know which shape is this? Come on, let us see.
It is made of 4 straws. This means it is a rectangle. Yes, Neha, you are right. Now I will also make a rectangle.
Neha used 4 equal length straws to make a rectangle. Children, do you remember what we call this shape? Come, let us see.
Neha, we call this shape a square. Chotu, this shape is also made of 4 straws. Why is it a square then? Yes, the shape is also made of 4 straws, but the shape made of 4 lines which are of the same length, so it is called a square. Okay. Fine, Chotu, I have understood. This means that this shape is square because it is made of 4 equal length straws.
So children, now you can also distinguish between square and rectangle, right? Both rectangle and square are made up of 4 sides. But the shape whose 4 sides are of equal length is called a square. And this is the rectangle. So kids, that is all for today. In this video, we saw some common mistakes in identifying two-dimensional shapes, which should be avoided. I hope you have understood this topic properly. Bye, children. Children, in this video, we will learn how to interpret data from the table using interesting examples.
I know how to fill the table. Now I will try to interpret data from the table. The data about utensils we have is given in this table. The data about names of the utensils is given in the first column and the data about the number of utensils is given in the second column of the table. Names of utensils, bowl, dish, glass and spoon are written here. So the data about 4 kinds of utensils is given. Here the number of bowls is 6. The number of dishes are 5. The number of glasses are 6. And the number of spoons are 9. I have interpreted the data about the number of utensils from this table. Now let's see the second example. Come on, now I will fill this table by counting how many and which color plastic flowers are there in this flower vase. Pink flowers, 1, 2.
Hey Bubbly, you don't need to count these flowers. Look, I have filled the data about the flowers which are in the flower vase.
Thank you, Bunty. I will interpret the data from this table.
Okay. So tell me, how many colored flowers are there in the flower vase?
The table has data about flowers of 4 colors.
Which colored flowers are there in the flower vase?
There are yellow, pink, saffron and red colored flowers in the flower vase.
Which color flower is only one in the flower vase?
Yellow and red colored flowers are 1 each.
How many pink colored flowers are there?
There are 2 pink colored flowers.
Well done, Bubbly.
Thank you.
So children, in this video we learn how to interpret data from the table using interesting examples. In the next video, we will learn some interesting facts related to interpreting data from the table. Friends, today in this video, we will learn some interesting facts related to interpreting data from the table.
Yes, Bubbly. Tell me, what do you want to ask?
Look, I have prepared this table.
What type of table?
I have filled this table by counting the number of letters in my friends' names.
Oh, Bubbly, you know very well how to collect data and fill it in the table and also how to interpret data from the table. Then how come you made a mistake in filling this table?
Mistake in filling the table.
Yes, look, you have to write the number of letters of the friends' names in this table.
Yes, that's what I have done.
Yes, but when you are counting the number of letters in any name, then you have to count all the letters even if they are repeated.
And how is that?
Look, Bubbly, here the first name is Ria, which is made from 4 letters. And you have written the number 4 only.
Yes. And the second name is Nirav, which is made from 5 letters.
Bubbly, your table is okay till here. Now the third name is Munmun. There are not 3 but 6 letters in it.
How is that?
Yes, you counted M-U and N in Munmun, so you wrote 3 letters, but these 3 letters come 2 times. So that is a total of 6 letters.
Oh yes. I have to count all the letters that come in the name of Munmun, no matter how many times they come. So here the number of letters will be 6.
Now tell me, how many letters are there in the name Bulbul?
There are total of 6 letters, not 3.
Well done, Bubbly.
Thank you.
So friends, today in this video, we learned some interesting facts related to interpreting data from the table. Friends,
you learned many facts related to mathematics from these videos. I hope you had a lot of fun. Utensils and their capacity. Mummy, looks like it's going to rain today. At school, ma'am had explained that we should always try to collect rainwater. Mishtu, your ma'am is right. If we store rainwater, we will not face water scarcity for the entire year. Mishtu, but can you tell me how will you collect rainwater? Whenever it rains, water collected on the roof of our house comes down through the pipes. I will collect that water with the help of this glass to fill our water tank. Mishtu dear, but in that case you will need a vessel which has more capacity than this glass. Mummy, please explain what is this capacity. See Mishtu, the capacity of any vessel is exactly how much of anything we can fill it with. How is that? Come on, let me explain it to you. See, I will pour water in this jug, in this glass, and in this mug. The amount of water that can fill each of these vessels respectively is called its capacity. So, is this the way to know the capacity of any vessel? Yes, Mishtu. So, come on, let us know more about the capacity of vessels, and we will understand how different vessels have different capacities. So, which vessels and their capacities are we going to find today? Mishtu, today we will find the capacity of this glass, mug, jug, and this bucket. Mummy, what are these two buckets of water for? Mishtu, we will use this water to find the capacity of all these vessels. How is that possible? First of all, I will fill this glass completely with water. Now, the amount of water in this glass is its capacity. Yes, I understood. Now, with the help of this glass, I will fill this mug. One glass and one more, that is 2 glasses. Mishtu, we can fill this mug with 2 glasses of water. This shows that the capacity of this mug is equal to 2 glasses of water. Now with the help of the same glass, we will fill this jug with water. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The jug is completely filled. Yes, so the capacity of this jug is equal to 6 glasses of water. Mummy, can we fill the jug with the mug of water? Yes. See, 1, 2, and 3 mugs. So the capacity of this jug is equal to 3 mugs of water. Mummy, now to fill this bucket, how many glasses of water would be required? Come on, let's pour and see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, to fill this bucket completely, we have to pour 30 glasses of water in it. So the capacity of this bucket is equal to 30 glasses of water. So come on, let's fill the bucket using a mug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 mugs of water filled up the whole bucket completely. The capacity of this bucket is equal to 15 mugs of water. Come on, let's try filling this bucket with this jug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The whole bucket got filled with just 5 jugs of water. This means the capacity of this bucket is equal to 5 jugs of water. Great! Mishtu, now tell me which of these vessels has the greatest capacity? The bucket has the most capacity. And which vessel has the least capacity? Here the smallest vessel is the glass. So the glass has the least capacity. Well done, Mishtu. Come on, let me show you something. What? Look, this jug is half filled with water and the mug is completely filled. So which of these two have more water? This mug has more water because this is completely filled. No, Mishtu, this jug has more water. How? First of all, tell me, what is the capacity of this jug? I mean, how many glasses of water can fill this jug? The capacity of this jug is equal to 6 glasses. So this jug has filled with water is equal to how many glasses of water? It is equal to 3 glasses. Now tell me, what is the capacity of this mug? That means how many glasses of water can fill this mug? The capacity of this mug is equal to 2 glasses. So tell me now, which has more water, a half-filled jug or a mug which is fully filled? This half-filled jug has 3 glasses of water and fully filled mug has 2 glasses. So here the jug has more water than mug. Well done, Mishtu. Hey, Mummy, look, it has started raining. Mishtu, just tell me which vessel should we use to collect rainwater? We should collect it in this bucket because the bucket has the highest capacity. And with the help of this bucket, it will be possible to fill the tank much faster. Well said. Yes, so children, today along with Mishtu we understood the capacity of vessels and we also understood that different vessels have different capacity. In the next video, we will understand why the vessels fills up on putting objects in half-filled containers. Utensils and their capacity. Mishtu, What are you doing with water?
All these vessels are half full. I am trying to fill them completely without adding more water.
And how?
See, as soon as I dropped 10 marbles in vessel half full with water, the vessel got completely filled with water.
Mishtu, why did the water raise as soon as we dropped the marbles in the vessel?
That's what I cannot understand.
Come on, I will explain. So today, we will understand on how water level rises in a vessel when we drop objects in that. Mishtu, when we drop the marbles in a vessel half filled with water, the marbles sink to the bottom of the vessel and gets collected there due to their weight, and as a result the water comes up.
Yes, I understood. When marbles are dropped in the water, each marble moves the water upwards due to its weight. That brings the water upwards and the water level rises.
Well said, Mishtu. Now put these pieces of wood in another vessel half filled with water.
Yes, let me see. Hey, what is this? Why did the water not come up when we dropped in the wooden pieces?
Because the weight of these pieces of wood is less than or equal to the weight of water in the vessel. So these pieces did not sink in the bottom of the vessel.
Okay, this is why the water did not come up.
Yes. Come on, Mishtu. Now let's drop these potatoes in the third vessel.
Oh wow! The water level in the vessel raised as soon as we dropped potatoes in it.
So we saw that when we dropped any object in water, due to the weight of that object, the water moves upwards.
Yes, I understood.
Mishtu, can you get me a glass of water, if you don't mind?
Yes, I will get it.
But this glass is not full.
Oh no, Mother, look, the glass is full.
On adding ice cubes, the glass got filled completely. Friends, today we learned that why a half-filled vessel gets full when we drop objects in it. In the next video, we will understand the patterns of objects around us.
Children, do you like the rainy season? Come, let us listen to a story of the rainy season in this lesson and see some interesting examples of addition of three-digit numbers. One day, Tinku the grasshopper was walking around playing the violin. Suddenly, he saw a herd of ants and mice. The ants and mice were carrying pieces of some food items. There were 237 ants and 153 rats. Can you tell how many total animals were there in the herd? To find the total number of animals of the flock, we will add 153 to 237. What shall we do first? 237 and 153 will be written using tokens. We have a total of 10 ones tokens. What can we do now? Yes, we will use carryover. Add 10 ones tokens, and to make 1 tokens of tens, we will write this 10 token along with the rest of the tens tokens. And using the carryover process, we will show it by writing a 1 in the tens digit place. Now we do not have any ones token left. So how do we write it now? We will write a 0 for this. If we add all the numbers written in the 10-digit place, what will we get? 9. Now at the end, if we add all 100-digit place numbers, we will get 3. Thus, there were a total of 390 animals in the herd. Tinku asks the ants why they were working so hard. But the ants gave him no answer and started picking up their food items and walking faster. Tinku was shocked for a while, then slept comfortably in the shade of a tree. The next day, the grasshopper saw more ants and rats in the herd. Now there were 359 ants and 235 rats. Let us now see the total number of animals. Come, this time we should use this token without adding it. First, we will write 359 and 235 using the places of hundreds, tens and ones like this. Is this right? What shall we do now? We will add numbers written in place of ones. Add 9 and 5, and what do we get? 14. How do we write 14 using carryover? All right, we will write 4 of the number 14 in the ones place and then carry over 1 to the tens place like this. Now, what is the total of the tens place numbers? 1, 5 and 3. 9. Now, we will add the hundreds place numbers 3 and 2 and get 5. Oh wow! This time there were 594 animals in the herd. This time, Tinku asked a rat why they were collecting food. The rats continued to walk and told Tinku that the rainy season would be here soon and they will find it very difficult to find food in that season. So the ants and the rats were gathering food for the rainy season. Tinku laughed at them and said that they were working so hard in vain. They should also dance like him and have fun. Saying this, Tinku went away playing his violin. The next morning, it started raining heavily. Tinku was very hungry and started wandering around in search of food. He then reached the house of the ants and mice. He apologized to the rat that he had learned the lesson of his carelessness. And he now knew that it is sensible to work hard. The rats gave him some food, and everyone happily started enjoying the rainy season. Children, in this lesson, we have seen some interesting examples of addition of 3-digit numbers. Children, Till now, we have learned about the addition of 2 and 3-digit numbers using the carryover method. In this lesson, we will look at some common mistakes related to it. Raju and Bablu are playing a unique game. Raju has hidden some puzzles for Bablu in the village. After solving each puzzle correctly, Bablu will reach the location of the next puzzle. There, he will find another puzzle. Once all the puzzles are solved, Bablu will find Raju's hidden object. Here is Bablu's first puzzle. Golu distributed 445 laddus to his friends on the first day and 227 laddus the next day. Golu has written the sum of the total laddus distributed here. Solve it and get your next puzzle. Is this addition correct? Yes, you have rightly found out that this addition is incorrect. Can you tell what went wrong here? Here, while writing addition of 5 ones and 7 ones as 12 ones, we forgot to write the carryover of 1. Can you write the addition correctly? We will write addition of 5 ones and 7 ones as 12 ones using carryover like this. Now what is the sum of the carryover 110 added to 4 tens and 2 10? 7 tens. Now in the end, how many hundreds are there by adding 400 and 200? 600. Thus, the answer to Bablu's puzzle is 672 laddus. Bablu remembered that he saw the number 672 hanging at Appu Halwai's shop. He immediately ran to reach Appu's shop. Appu gave Bablu his second puzzle. This is Bablu's second puzzle. Babban got 159 toffees and Gaggu got only 34 toffees. The sum is written here to find the total number of toffees they have received. Is this addition correct? If not, write the correct sum and reach your last location. Bablu starts solving the puzzle. To get the total sum of chocolates, 159 and 34 is written like this. Is this addition correct? No? Can you correct the mistake and write the sum correctly? While writing 34 using the place value method, by mistake, 3 of 34 is written in place of hundreds instead of 10 and 4 is written in place of 10 instead of 1. Therefore, this addition is incorrect. Children, can you solve this addition by writing it correctly? Now, have we written this addition correctly? How many ones will we get by adding 9 ones and 4 ones? 13. Now, how do we write 13-1? Yes, for 13, you will write 3 in the ones position and carry over 1 to the tens place like this. Now, how much the total of carryover added as 110, 5 tens and 3 10? 9. Because there is no number in the hundreds place in 34, we will write 1 in the 100th place of 159 in the 100th position in this way. Bablu also found the answer to the second puzzle, which is 193 toffees. Bablu remembered he had seen this number at Chanda's shop and thought that it may be his last location. With this thought, Bablu went to Chanda's shop. On reaching there, Bablu saw that Raju had hidden a cake to celebrate his birthday. Look how happy Bablu looks. Children, in this lesson, we have seen some common mistakes related to the addition of 2 and 3-digit numbers. Children, in this lesson, we will learn the process of subtraction of 2-digit numbers by arranging them vertically. One day, Duck Uncle asked Golu to deliver 78 laddus in a basket to Tufan Turtle in another village. Golu ate 21 laddus. Now, how many laddus were left for Tufan? Children, can you tell how many laddus are left in the basket now? To find out the remaining laddus in the basket, we have to use the subtraction process. Come, let us do this subtraction by writing the numbers vertically. So children, what will we do first? Yes! First, we will arrange both the numbers in this way as tens and ones. Now, from 8 ones of 78, we will subtract 1 ones of 21. We are left with 7 ones. Now, if we remove 2 tens from 7 tens, then how many tens will be left? Absolutely correct. 5 tens. So now, how many laddus are left in the basket? Yes, 57 laddus are left in the basket. After going a little further, Golu saw Babban's ice cream stall. Golu again felt greedy. He told Babban that he had no money for ice cream, but he would give him 38 laddus in exchange for 10 ice creams. Babban agreed immediately, and he gave 10 ice creams to Golu in exchange for 38 laddus. Children, can you tell how many laddus are left in the basket now? To know this, we will have to subtract 38 from 57. Children, can we subtract 8 ones from 7 ones? No. So what do we do now? Now we will borrow 1 tens from 5 tens, and we will add 10 ones to 7 ones. By doing this, how many total ones and how many tens do we have? 17 ones and 4 tens. Now if we subtract 8 ones from 17 ones, we get 9 ones. After removing 3 tens from 4 tens, how many tens are left? Absolutely correct. 1 ten. Now there were only 19 laddus left in Golu's basket. Golu finally reached Tufan Turtle with 19 laddus. Upon opening the basket, when Tufan found only 19 laddus in place of 78 laddus, he told Golu that Badbole uncle had asked him to give a colorful new hat for Golu in exchange for 78 laddus. But because there were only 19 laddus left in the basket, he would not give the new hat to him. Golu returned home feeling disappointed and kept cursing himself on the way for being so greedy. Children, in this lesson, we learn the process of subtraction by writing 2-digit numbers vertically. Children, in the previous lesson, we learned the process of subtraction by writing two-digit numbers vertically. In this lesson, we will look at interesting examples related to this. Two birds saw Tufan Turtle thirsty near the pond below. The birds were determined to help him. They caught a wooden stick between them and told Tufan that they would drop him to the other pond. The only condition they had was that Tufan would not say anything all through the way, or else he would fall down. They had to travel a long distance, and birds thought that they would ask each other puzzles. One bird asked another, "I have 79 pearls and I gave you 48 pearls. Then how many pearls are left with me?" Tell me, children, how will the bird solve this puzzle? Yes, to know the number of pearls left, the bird must subtract 48 beads out of 79 beads. Now, if we remove 8 ones from 9 ones, then how many ones are left? 1 ones. Now, if we subtract 4 tens from 7 tens, then 3 tens are left. So how many pearls are left with the bird now? Yes, now 31 pearls are left with the bird. Well done, children. Both the bird and you have answered it correctly. Now it was the turn of the second bird. This was the second puzzle. If Bhola read 27 pages of a book and Sher Khan read 52 pages of the same book, then can you tell me who read more pages and by how many? Children, can you tell me who read more pages? Yes, Sher Khan read more pages than Bhola. Now, how will we find out that how many more pages did Sher Khan read? Subtract 27 out of 52. Now, can we subtract 7 ones from 2 ones? Now, how will we do this? We will borrow 1 tens from 5 tens. Now, how do we write this? We will show it like this by striking off 5 tens and writing 4 tens in its place. And we will add 10 ones to 2 ones like this. So now, how many ones do we have? 12 ones. Now, subtracting 7 ones from 12 ones is 5 ones. And subtracting 2 tens from 4 tens is how many tens? 2 tens. So how many more pages did Sher Khan read than Bhola? Absolutely correct. 25 pages. Just like you, the bird has also answered the puzzle correctly. Now the first bird asked one last puzzle. What is the number I have to subtract from 63 to get 44? The second bird was unable to find the answer to this puzzle. Upon seeing this, Tufan thought that he could show the birds that he is more intelligent than them. He immediately said, 19. As soon as Tufan opened his mouth to answer, the poor fellow fell straight down from the sky. Children, you also try to find out the answer to this puzzle and see if Tufan's answer was correct or not. Children, in this lesson, we saw some interesting examples of subtraction of two-digit numbers by arranging them vertically. Children, In this lesson, we will see some common mistakes related to subtraction of two-digit numbers by vertical arrangement. Champapur is hosting a contest called Who Will Be the Cleverest? The last two questions are left and there is a tie between Chanda and Sher Khan. Come, let's see which question is being asked right now. I will show you a question and you have to answer it in 30 seconds. Are you both ready? So here comes your question. Babban said to Sher Khan and Chanda. Chanda and Sher Khan started thinking. The allotted time ended and Chanda and Sher Khan wrote their answers in this way. Children, can you tell whose answer is correct? Let us first see Chanda's answer. Can you tell us if this answer is right or wrong? Absolutely correct. Chanda's answer is wrong. While subtracting, Chanda subtracted 3 ones of 33 from 7 ones of 17. Is this the correct procedure? While subtracting, we should subtract the digit of the smaller number from the digit of the larger number. Did Chanda do this while subtracting? Chanda subtracted the bigger number from the smaller number. That's why Chanda's answer is wrong. Now let us look at Sher Khan's answer. Can we subtract 7 ones of 17 from 3 ones of 33? No. So what do we do now? Yes, we will have to borrow 1 tens from 3 tens of 33. Now how many ones do we have? 13 ones. Now this is very easy. If we remove 7 ones out of 13 ones, then we have 6 ones left. And by removing 1 tens from 2 tens, we will be left with 1 tens. Sher Khan has also written his answer like this. So his answer is absolutely correct. Now Sher Khan is ahead of Chanda by 1 point. Let's see what is the last question of the competition. Fill in the numbers in the blank space. You have 30 seconds for this. Babban said to Chanda and Sher Khan. Children, can you solve this question? Come, let us do it together. Can we write this question in a different manner? Yes, we can write this question in this way also. We can write any such subtraction question as an addition question like this. Now, can you solve this question on addition? Well done, children. You have solved it correctly. Thus, the number to fill in the blank space is 56. Chanda kept thinking, and Sher Khan wrote the answer to the question correctly just as you did. Sher Khan, who is now 2 points ahead of Chanda, has won the competition. Children, in this lesson, we saw some common mistakes while doing subtraction of two-digit numbers by vertical arrangement.
Hello kids! Today in this video, we will learn what is a kilogram and why we use kilogram. Chanda and Appu have come to buy vegetables at Bunny's stall. Chanda bought 4 apples from Bunny. Bunny had a small pile of stone with him. He first placed 4 apples of Chanda on one side and then he started placing stones one by one on the other side. he kept stones on the scale till both sides of the scales came to the same level. When he counted the stones placed on the scales, he found that 4 apples of chanda were equal to 25 stones. Now Appu also took 4 apples. Bunny once again placed 4 apples of Appu on one side of the scale and started placing stones on the other side of the scale. This time, when both the scales came to same level, there were 35 stones on the scale. Appu and Chanda were both shocked as to how could this happen. Both of them bought 4 apples, yet how can the weight of Chanda's apple be equal to 25 stones while Appu's 4 apples weigh 35 stones? Right then, Bhola was passing by. He saw Appu and Chanda upset and asked them the reason for their trouble. When Chanda and Appu told him the whole story, Bhola started laughing. Chanda and Appu could not understand why Bhola was laughing. Bhola picked up some stones, placed on Bunny's stall and said, "See, do you think all these stones are of same weight?" Now Chanda and Appu saw the stones. Some of them were small and some of them were very big. Both shook their head and said, "No, no." Kids, can we find out the weight of any object with these stones of uneven weight? No. So, what can we do? Bhola also explained this to Chanda and Appu. Then Bunny asked Bhola that if he had to weigh anything, how could he do it? Bhola explained to Bunny that because objects like stones, balls, etc. are not always of the same weight, we cannot use them to measure weight. Therefore, to measure the weight of any object, we use a unit of kilogram. A kilogram is a unit of measuring weight of any object that always remains the same. Bunny said to Bhola, "I understand that kilogram is a unit of weight measurement, but how can we use it to measure the weight of objects?" Bhola with Bunny, Appu and Chanda reached his shop. There he showed them weights for such use. "Look at this. We can measure the weights of objects in kilos using this kind of weight. This weight is 1 kg. This is 2 kgs. And this is 5 kgs. Bhola then weighed the 4 apples of Chanda on the scales of his shop. He placed the apples of Chanda on one side and 1 kg weight on the other side. Even now, the apples of Chanda are heavier. Now, Bhola placed 1 kilogram more weight and both the sides of the scales came to the same level. Bhola said that the weight of 4 apples of Chanda is equal to 1 plus 1, that is 2 kgs. Then he weighed Appu's 4 apples in exactly the same way and found out that Appu's 4 apples also weighed 2 kgs. Seeing this, Bunny understood his mistake. He told Bhola that he too would weigh only by using a kilogram at his stall. He took some weight from Bhola and everyone became happy after learning about kilograms. Kids, in this video, we learned what is a kilogram and why kilogram is used. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples related to this. Hello kids! In the previous video, we learned what is a kilogram and why do we use kilogram. In this video, we will see some interesting examples related to this. Apparently, Appu liked the idea of weights taught by Bhola so much that he bought some weights and scales for his house too. Appu wants to determine the weight of some items in his house. He first put a 1 kg weight on the scale on one side and then he placed the TV remote of his house on the other side. Children, can you guess whether a TV remote weighs less than a kg or more than a kg? Well done, kids! Your answer is absolutely correct. The remote weighs less than 1 kg. Kids, here are some items of Appu's house. Can you guess which of these items will weigh less than 1 kg and which will weigh more than 1 kg? If you want, you can pause the video and find the answer. Well done, children! You have guessed it perfectly. These items will weigh less than 1 kg and these items will weigh more than 1 kg. Appu understood that some items weigh more than 1 kg and some less than 1 kg. But he could not understand that if he had to measure the weight of objects less than 1 kg, then how would he be able to do it? Appu took his scales and went to Bhola's shop. Then he asked Bhola this question. Then Bhola told him that if he had to measure the weight of objects weighing less than 1 kg, he could measure the weight of those items using grams. 1 kilogram is equal to 1 1000 grams. Bhola showed Appu such 50, 100, 250 and 500 grams weights. Then he took the scales from Appu and placed a pen on one side of the scale and 100 grams weights on the other side. Both the sides of the scales came to the same level. Kids, do you know what this means? Yes, this means that Bhola's pen weighs 100 grams. Appu became even more excited to learn about measuring weight in grams. He also bought few grams weights from Bhola and happily went to his house. Kids, I have made some pictures here. Can you connect with these pictures with their right weight with the help of your friends? If you want, you can pause the video and find the answer. Wow, kids! Your answer is absolutely correct. Kids, in this video, we saw some interesting examples related to use of kilograms.
Children, we will look at some puzzles related to addition and subtraction. This is addition and this is subtraction. One day, while walking, addition and subtraction reached a mysterious village. Here, there was a puzzle written on every house. Addition and subtraction are tired after roaming in the hot, burning sun. They think that they should go to one of the houses and take some rest. They are standing in front of a house, but the door of the house is closed. This puzzle is written on the roof of the house. In this village, 25 houses are of yellow color and 20 houses are of blue color. How many houses are there in the village? First, subtraction tried to enter the house. He tried very hard, but that did not open. Now, addition just went near the door. And look what happened! The door opened on its own. Children, can you tell why this must have happened? Does this have any relation with the puzzle written on this house? Yes, children, you guessed it right. We have to find the total number of houses in the village in the puzzle written on the house. To do this, we have to add the number of yellow houses 25 to the number of blue houses 20. As we need to make use of addition here, therefore addition could easily enter this house. Children, whenever we have to find the total sum of numbers, then we make use of the process of addition. Addition and subtraction took rest in the house and again started roaming in the village. This time, they went and stood in front of a park. Addition and subtraction want to go and play in the park, but the gate of the park is closed and a puzzle is written on it too. Come, let's see what the puzzle is written on the gate of the park. This puzzle is written on the gate of the park. Here there are 75 rose plants and 32 marigold plants. How much more are the rose plants there than the marigold plants? Yes, children, you are guessing it right. To solve the puzzle written on the gate of the park, we need to subtract the number of rose plants 75 and the number of marigold plants 32. We have to use which method here? Subtraction. Therefore, the park gate opened easily by subtraction. Children, whenever we have to find the difference between the number of two objects, then we use subtraction. Addition and subtraction had lot of fun in the park. Children, in this lesson, we saw some puzzles related to addition and subtraction. We will see some more interesting examples of this in the next two lessons. Children, in this lesson, we will learn when to use addition or subtraction in a puzzle. Today, Gaggu is conducting a magic show in the village. First magic has begun. He has kept in a flower vase 70 yellow flowers. Then he covered the vase with a cloth and swung his magic wand over it. When Gaggu removed the cloth from over the vase, along with 70 yellow flowers, there were 28 blue flowers too. Everyone was surprised how Gaggu did this magic. They clapped really hard. In the flower vase earlier, there were 70 yellow flowers. Now, in the flower vase, there are 28 flowers more. Now, how many total flowers there are in the vase? Children, can you tell that in this question, we will use addition or subtraction? In this question, we have to find the total number of flowers. Whenever we need to find the total number of things, we make use of addition. Therefore, in this question also, we will use addition. In 70, if we add 28, what is the total? 98. Yes, now there are 98 flowers in the vase. Babban was enjoying Gaggu's magic, but he felt that Gaggu was making a fool of them. Therefore, Babban hid behind the stage before the start of Gaggu's next trick. Gaggu began showing his third magic. First, he released 125 pink balloons in the air. Now he swung his magic wand in the air and there appeared 250 more blue balloons. Everyone started clapping happily and excitedly. At first, there were 125 pink balloons on the stage. Now there are additional 250 blue balloons with them. Which balloons are more in number on the stage? And how much more? Children, can you find if in this question should we use addition or subtraction? Oh wow, children! This is correct answer. In this question, we will use subtraction because the number of blue balloons is more than pink balloons. For this, from 250, 125 is to be subtracted. And now we can see that the number of blue balloons are more than pink balloons by 125. When Gaggu was showing his magic, then Babban saw that Appu elephant was hiding behind the stage. Actually, Appu was the one releasing the balloons from behind the stage. Appu became nervous seeing Babban and out of fear started running across the stage. Seeing Appu, everyone understood that Gaggu was fooling them. What must have happened then? This you can understand very well. Children, in this lesson we learned when to use addition and when to use subtraction in a question or a puzzle. Children, in the last lesson, we learned when to use addition or subtraction in puzzles. In this lesson, we will learn to create questions with addition and subtraction. One night, Chanda was returning from her shop. She found a book on the way. In the book, it was written, there are some pictures here, and there is a blank space below them. Write the correct questions related to the picture in the blank space. Chanda picked up the book and took it to her home. This was the first picture in the book. Here, there are 20 gold coins in one pot and 16 gold coins in another pot. And there was a blank space below the picture where a question related to the picture was to be written. After thinking for a while, Chanda wrote down a question there. There are 20 gold coins in one pot and 16 gold coins in another pot. Then how many gold coins are there in total? Chanda has now made a question of addition. Children, we can also make addition questions like Chanda. To make addition questions, we use words like total number of things. Suddenly, the two pots filled with gold coins appeared in front of Chanda. Chanda was not able to believe her eyes. Children, can you make another question as well on this? Absolutely right. Here, there are 20 gold coins in one pot and in another pot 16 gold coins. How many more coins are there in one pot from another? Likewise, we can make a subtraction puzzle as well. Now Chanda immediately turned the page of the book and she saw this picture. There are two diamond necklaces here. One necklace is 15 centimeters long and the second necklace is 22 centimeters long. Chanda immediately wrote this question. There are two diamond necklaces here. One necklace is 15 centimeters long and The other is 22 centimeters long. Which among these necklaces is longer? And by how much? Children, Chanda has made a subtraction question here. Whenever we have to compare the difference between two numbers, then we can use subtraction. To create subtraction questions, words like how much more, how long, what is the difference, etc. can be used. On Chanda's neck, suddenly the 22 centimeter necklace appeared. Chanda started dancing happily. The next day, Chanda tells Babban about her magic book. Out of greed, Babban borrows the book from Chanda for a day. Chanda gives it to him happily. Babban opened the book very excitedly, and he thought that he would himself make a picture in the book and write the question. Babban made this picture. Then below that picture, Babban wrote this question. There are 15 lockers here. Out of those, 10 lockers contain diamond jewels. How many lockers are empty? The moment Babban wrote the question, 5 lockers appeared in front of him. Babban went mad in happiness. But as he opened the lockers, they all were empty. Babban became sad. He thought that this time he will make the picture with more thoughtfulness. But as he went near the book disappeared from there. Babban again started crying for becoming a victim of his greed. Children, in this lesson, we learned to create question puzzles of addition and subtraction.
Weight-related problems. Hey kids, in this video, we will learn about measuring items with weighing scale and adding different weighing stones to measure the weight. Today, Gopal and his daughter Neetu are going to sell junk at Birju uncle's shop. On seeing Gopal and Neetu, Birju uncle gets happy.
Oh, nice. Gopal Bhaiya, today you have brought our daughter with you.
Yes, uncle. Nowadays, she is helping me a lot with my work.
Wow, this is a good thing. Well, say, what have you brought today?
Uncle, here is some newspapers, some old books and some cans of bottles.
Give it to me. Let me weigh them.
Hey, why is Neetu looking here and there? She is looking a bit shocked too. What happened, Neetu? What are you looking for?
How will Birju uncle weigh all this? He doesn't even have a weighing machine.
Oh, child, you are so intelligent. Yes, I don't have any machine, but I will weigh without it.
How come, uncle?
Look, this is known as weighing scale.
Yes, kid. We can also measure with the help of weighing scale.
Uncle, please show me how to do this.
But uncle, I have some other works in the market too.
Never mind, Bhaiya. You finish your work. Let her stay with me. I will teach her how to use it.
Uncle, how can we measure with this? It has no needle to point at numbers.
Yes, not a pointer like that. But we do have a small needle along with these two plates. Look here. Right now, both of these plates are empty and the needle is facing towards the center, which means the needle is balanced because both the plates are of equal weight. We use weighing stones to measure weight in a weighing scale.
Weighing stones? What are these?
Look, these are weighing stones.
Oh my god, how many are these? And look, this one is so big.
Yes, this is the biggest weighing stone I have. Look how much is written on it.
100 kilograms.
Yes, it means this weighing stone weighs 100 kgs. Now check out other weighing stones and tell me their weights.
Apart from 100 kilograms, we have 50, 20, 10, 5, 2 and 1 kg. Oh, we have weighing stones smaller than 1 kg too.
Yes, these are stones weighing in grams. Look, 500 grams, 200 grams, 100 grams and 50 grams. These are weighing stones which weigh less than this too, but I don't use them.
Okay, uncle. How do we measure weight with the help of these?
I will show you. Let's weigh the newspaper you have brought. Can you guess how much it will weigh?
Uncle, it was quite heavy. I couldn't even lift it. It must be around 10 kgs.
Okay, let's weigh this with the weighing stone of 10 kilograms. For measuring weight, we will place the item to be weighed on one side and will keep on putting weighing stones on the other until the needle points at the center or get balanced. Look, the side carrying 10 kg weighing stone moved downwards, while the side carrying the newspapers moved upwards. This means the weight of the newspaper is less than 10 kgs.
Uncle, what should we do now?
We will put stone which weighs less than 10 kgs. So can you tell me which weighing stone is smaller than 10 kgs?
5 kgs.
Let's place this.
Uncle, now the side carrying the newspaper has moved downwards.
Which means?
This means that the weight of the newspaper is more than 5 kgs.
Yes. So what should we do now?
I don't know, uncle. We don't have any stone which weighs more than 5 kgs and less than 10 kgs.
Now we will add smaller weighing stones to this. Let's check by adding weighing stone of 2 kgs.
Yes. Oh look, this side carrying weighing stones has moved downwards. Means the weight of the newspapers is less than 5 plus 2, 7 kgs.
Yes. Now let's replace the 2 kg weighing stone by 1.
Uncle, look! Now the sides are balanced and the needle also points at the center.
That means the weight of the newspapers is
5 and 1 means 6 kilograms.
very good. Now weigh these books on your own. These are not that heavy.
Okay, uncle.
See, I have placed the books on this side.
Let's place weighing stone of 2 kgs first. Oh, this is still on the upper side, means I have to add some more weighing stones. Let's add one more stone of 1 kg to it. Means now it becomes 2 and 1, 3 kgs. Oh wow, this is balanced now. This means the weight of the books is 3 kgs.
Look, your father has also come.
So, uncle, did she disturb you?
No, she is a very sweet child.
Dad, I have learned how to measure weight using stones and weighing scale. Look, these books weigh 3 kgs.
Very good, Neetu. In this video, we have learnt about measuring items with weighing scale and adding different weighing stones to measure the weight. Weight-related problems. Common mistakes. Hey kids, in this video, we will learn about some common mistakes while measuring weight using the weighing scale. Come, let's see what Neetu is doing today. She has put some stones on the weighing scale and is looking a bit worried. Birju uncle is looking at her.
Hey kid, what happened? What are you doing?
Uncle, see, I'm placing the weighing stones on both the sides. Still, the needle is not getting balanced.
This is because weight on both the sides is different.
No, uncle, look. This is of 1 kg and this is of 100 grams. Both are equal, right?
Okay, Neetu. Try to lift both of them. While doing this, don't you feel the weight is different?
Yes, uncle, you are right. I haven't thought about this. But how is this possible?
Because you are forgetting that 1 kg is equal to 1000 grams, not 100 grams.
Oh, yes, uncle. How did I forget this? 1 kg is equal to 1000 grams, not 100 grams.
Right. Now place some more weight on the side, carrying 100 grams, so that it becomes equal to 1000 grams and the scale gets balanced.
Okay, uncle. To this 100 grams, I am adding 500 grams, then 200 grams, then 100 grams, and the last 2 stones of 50 grams each. Yes! Now the total is 1000 grams. Look, uncle, the scale is now balanced.
Very good.
So kids, now you understood. 1 kg is not equal to 100 grams. Instead, it is equal to 1000 grams. Oh look, Birju uncle is asking something from Neetu.
Neetu, if I place a 1 kg stone one side and a 2 kg stone on another side, can you tell me which side of the weighing scale will move upwards?
The side carrying 2 kgs.
How come?
Because the side carrying 2 kgs is heavier than the other.
Yes, child. The side carrying 2 kgs is more heavy than the side carrying 1 kg. But don't forget, the heavier side always moves down.
Uncle, I have not understood this.
Okay, I will teach you.
Remember, when you swing in the seesaw with Sham, he automatically moves downwards and you move upwards, right?
Yes, uncle, because Sham is heavier than me. That's why he moves downwards.
Yes, absolutely right. In the similar way, in this weighing scale, the side carrying more weight moves downwards, while the side carrying less weight moves upwards because it is lighter than the other.
Yes, uncle, I have understood. The side having more weight will move downwards. This means in this case of 1 kg and 2 kg weighing stones, the side carrying 1 kg will move upwards because it is lighter than the other.
Exactly. Now you have learnt it properly.
So kids, have you understood? In weighing scale, heavier weight moves downwards and lighter weight moves upwards.
In this video, we have learnt about some common mistakes while measuring weight using the weighing scale.
Writing Dates Part 1. Today we will learn how to write date in two different formats.
Mummy, teacher has given us the date sheet for the exam.
So when are your exams starting?
I don't know.
Why? You have the date sheet, right?
Yes, I do, but I can't understand anything that teacher has written in it.
Why can't you understand? Show it to me.
Look at this.
It's correct. What are you not able to understand in this?
I have understood which subject's exam we have, but not understood when the exam is.
The date is written right next to the subject.
These are just some numbers. Ma'am taught us to write like this. This time I don't understand what ma'am has written here.
Ayushman, this is another method to write a date. I'll explain you. You write your date of birth on this paper.
6 May 2008.
I'll show you how to write your date of birth in a different format.
Okay, show me.
Here, the date is 6, the month is May, and the year is 2008.
Yes.
Now see, in the other format, we will write the date as it is, and we will write the month in terms of number. How will we write the month in terms of number? A year starts from the month of January. Therefore, January is 1, February is 2, and it goes on in a similar manner until December, which is written as 12.
Okay, so May will be written as 5.
Yes, because May is the 5th month in a year.
So this date will be written like this. 6, 5.
Now you have to write only the year.
That is very easy. The year is written in numbers. So this date will be written as 6, 5, 2008.
You are right, Ayushman. Now you will be able to understand the dates on your date sheet. Try it.
Okay. First exam on 25/9/2019. So the date and year will be written as it is. And the month is 9. So this means it is September. So the date is 25 September 2019. You have written it right, Ayushman. Now tell me, when is the last exam? Last exam is on 5/10/2019. The 10th month is October. That means on 5 October
2019 we have our last exam. See, isn't it easy? Now you have learned to write a date in two formats.
Today we learned how to write date in two different formats. Writing dates, Part 2. Today we will learn how to write date in two different formats.
Ayushman, will you help me with some work?
Yes, Mummy, I will. Tell me, what do I have to do?
This is the calendar of your school for the next 3 months. The holidays are marked red in the calendar. Can you note down all the holidays on a paper?
Why, Mummy?
Because from now on, every holiday, we will go on an outing.
It will be so much fun.
Yes, but we must plan in advance to have fun.
Yes, that's true.
That is why I need a list of all the school holidays. And then I will write where we can go next to them. So note down all the dates on the paper and get it.
Okay, Mummy. Oh, this calendar shows January, February and March months. The first date marked red is 15 January. So I will write 15 January 2020. Oh, Mummy did not mention in which format the date has to be written. Okay, let me write it in both the formats. January is the first month. We can also write it like this. 15/1/2020. The next date is 26 January, which is in red color. As per the first format, it will be written as 26th January 2020 and in the second format 26/1/2020. The next date which is marked red is... Oh, there are no more dates in January marked red. So I'll now check February. There is only one holiday in February on 21. So I'll write it in the first format 21 February 2020. And now I will write it in the second format 21/1/2020. Oh, it seems wrong. The date above this is 26/1/2020. So the one below that can't be smaller than this. Oh, this is a date in February. And February is the second month, which means the date will be 21/2/2020. Now let's go to the March calendar, which is the third month. Wow, there are 2 holidays in March. 9th March and 10th March. I will write both the dates in the first format. 9th March 2020 and 10th March 2020. In the second format, we will write these dates as 9/3/2020 and 10/3/2020. I have made the list. Now I will go and show it to Mummy. Mummy, I have made the list.
Show me. You have written it all right, Ayushman. But why did you write it in 2 formats?
You did not tell me which format you wanted the dates in, so I wrote it in both formats.
You did a good job. Now I'll plan an outing on these dates. Then I'll let you know. Now you can go and play.
Okay, Mummy.
Today, Ayushman wrote the dates of the calendar in 2 different formats. You can also take a calendar and make a list of holidays.
Too much water Too little water. Part 2. Unclean water. Clean water. In the previous video, we saw how children of the Bhima Sangh resolved the problem of water scarcity in their village. Introduction. In this video, we will see which diseases are caused by drinking unclean water and how we can prevent these diseases. Today, Bittu's bat is sitting alone in the corner of the room. Since Bittu did not go outside to play, Bittu is suffering from diarrhea. As such, he has been vomiting and also feeling slightly feverish. Did you ever have diarrhea and vomiting? What had happened? Bittu's grandpa is sitting beside him to take care of him.
So Bittu, how did it happen? Did you eat something from outside?
No, Grandpa.
Samosa, was it?
No, Grandpa.
Then Golgappas.
No, not at all.
So, did you drink water from outside?
Bittu thinks about what he had done yesterday and whether he drank water from outside.
Oh, yes, Grandpa. Yesterday, when I was playing with my friends, I drank water from a nearby well.
Did you ever drink water from a well? Was the water clean?
So you might be sick because of that water.
No, Grandpa. That water looked completely clean.
Bittu, it is not necessary that the water which looks clean will also be worth drinking.
Why so, Grandpa?
Because water has a lot of things dissolved in it, which are not visible to us.
Oh, what are these things, Grandpa?
There are many things. For example, germs and harmful chemicals released from the factories. At some places, the water is not very clean. In Nallamada of Andhra Pradesh, people serve cold drinks to guests instead of water.
That is a good thing, Grandpa. I like cold drinks a lot.
Bittu, they serve cold drinks as the water is so unclean that drinking it will make you sick. Also, you cannot drink cold drinks all the time.
Do you like drinking cold drinks? But is drinking cold drinks good for your health?
I see. But the tap water is clean. So, we could always drink tap water, isn't it, Grandpa?
No, Bittu, tap water is not always clean. I remember once, sewage water got inside the water pipe, because of which a lot of people became sick.
Oh, who told you all this, Grandpa?
Bittu, I saw it in the news. We should always pay heed to the news.
On hearing this, Bittu got into some deep thinking.
Then, Grandpa, which is the cleanest form of water?
Bittu, boiled water is the cleanest form of water. All the germs in the water die on boiling it.
Which methods do you apply to make the water drinkable?
You should drink boiled water for a few days. Because of diarrhea and vomiting, you have lost a lot of water from your body.
Yes, Grandpa. I am also feeling very weak.
Bittu, I will get you sugar and salt solution.
Grandpa prepares sugar and salt solution in boiled water for Bittu. First, Grandpa boils the water, then keeps it for some time to cool. Then he adds a little sugar and salt to it. And mix it well with a spoon. Then Grandpa tastes it to check that it is not too salty.
Drink this, Bittu. And if your diarrhea does not get cured in some time, we will go to the doctor.
Have you or any of your friends ever suffered from diseases that are caused by unclean water? Do one thing. Make a table like this. Now in this table, enter the name of your friends and the diseases occurred to them. Then find out which of these diseases are caused by drinking dirty water. The next day, Bittu's health became much better than before. That's when a noise comes from outside.
Bittu, come quickly. Let's go and play.
Yes, I am coming.
Now, Bittu, do not drink unclean water again.
Yes, Grandpa. Unless I find that the water is clean enough, I won't drink it. And I will also not let my friends drink it. Anyways, I am carrying a bottle of boiled water with me.
Very nice, Bittu. But don't forget your old friend because of the bottle.
Which old friend, Grandpa?
Grandpa points towards Bittu's bat. Bittu smiles and leaves holding his bat. Summary: in this video, we saw which diseases are caused by drinking unclean water and how we can prevent these diseases. The Valley of Flowers, Part 1. Introduction. In this video, we will learn about various uses of flowers. Today is Sunday and Bittu is watching a cricket match on TV.
Oh wow! 4!
Just then, Bittu's mother comes.
Bittu, quickly go to the market and bring some flowers and garlands.
I need them for worship.
But Mummy, I am watching cricket now. I'll bring those flowers in the evening.
Bittu, you need to go now.
Otherwise, we won't be able to start worshipping on time. Bittu became a little upset, but still he agreed. He took the bag and money and left for the market.
Bittu, where are you going?
To bring flowers from the market, Grandpa.
But why are you looking so sad?
See, Grandpa, I want to watch a cricket match now. But Mummy wants me to go to the market to buy flowers. Why do we need flowers, Grandpa? Apart from decorating the home, they do nothing.
Bittu thinks that nothing else can be done with flowers. What do you think? Apart from decorating the house, for what other purposes can we use flowers?
Bittu, we do use flowers to decorate our homes, but that is not all. Flowers can be used for other purposes also.
Like what, Grandpa?
Bittu, we can use flowers for color and fragrance.
Color? What do you mean by that, Grandpa?
You know, Bittu, clothes are dyed with colors extracted from flowers. Such colors are made from flowers like marigold and zinnia.
Can you think of a color of which there are no flowers at all?
Not only this, but perfumes, rose water and kevra water are also made from flowers. All these are made in the Kannauj district of Uttar Pradesh. Flowers are brought in trucks from faraway places. Thousands of people are engaged in this flower trade business.
I see. Flowers have uses like this too. Can anything else be done with the flowers, Grandpa?
Yes, Bittu, we can also make use of flowers in food. Like the kachnar flowers can be eaten by making a curry from it. And the sahajan flowers can be eaten by making fritters out of it.
Fritters?
On hearing about fritters, Bittu's mouth began watering. Have you ever eaten any vegetable curry or fritters made from flowers? How did you like that?
It does not end here, Bittu. We can also use flowers as medicine.
Medicine? How is that, Grandpa?
By mixing rose water extracted from rose, glycerin and lemon drops, we can make a paste to apply on our skin in the winter. It does not let our skin crack. And that's not all, Bittu. We also make flower garlands and use them in religious places.
And one more thing, Grandpa. We can also keep flowers in our school bags. It makes our school bags smell good.
Yes, Bittu. Very well said.
Have you ever kept flowers in your school bag or your books? What will happen to these flowers after they dry up?
But, Grandpa, if we use flowers so much, then from where do so many flowers come?
Bittu, people cultivate flowers to fulfill our need for flowers. These flower fields extend for miles.
Oh, these flower fields must look very beautiful. Right, Grandpa?
Yes, Bittu, these fields look very beautiful.
Bittu and Grandpa were talking when Bittu's mother entered the room.
Your favorite cauliflower fritters are here, Father. Bittu, you returned quickly from the market?
Upon hearing this, Bittu and Grandpa started laughing.
Bittu, it seems like you haven't even left yet.
Come, Bittu, let's first eat these cauliflower fritters. After that, we will go to the market together.
Bittu and Grandpa started eating fritters together. Summary: in this video, we learned about various uses of flowers. In the next video, we will learn about Madhubani paintings and the Valley of Flowers. The Valley of Flowers, Part 2. In the previous video, we learned about various uses of flowers. Introduction. In this video, we will learn about Madhubani paintings and the Valley of Flowers. Bittu and Grandpa finished the cauliflower fritters made by Bittu's mother.
Okay, Bittu, let's go and buy some flowers from the market now.
Okay, Grandpa. Let's go.
Bittu, remember to take a bag with you, or else you have to bring the garland by wearing it.
Have you ever seen anyone wearing a garland of flowers? Have you ever thought who wears flower garlands and why? Bittu and Grandpa are looking for flower shops in the market. Have you ever seen anyone selling flowers?
Look there, Grandpa. Those are yellow roses, right?
Bittu, those are not yellow roses. They are marigold flowers. Have you never seen this flower before?
Bittu starts thinking about it. How many flowers can you recognize by their name?
Yes, Grandpa. Now I remember. I have seen similar flowers drawn on the walls of Minu's house. But, Grandpa, why has Minu's father drawn pictures of these flowers on their wall?
Bittu, with such pictures the walls look beautiful. And in some places, people make pictures of flowers on their wall during festivals. At Madhubani district in Bihar, people make a special kind of painting on their walls and courtyards during festivals. This painting is called Madhubani. And special colors are used to make this painting.
What kind of colors, Grandpa?
These colors are made from various things, such as indigo dye, turmeric, and natural colors from flowers and trees are also used. And then these colors are mixed with powdered rice solution to make Madhubani paintings on the walls.
Grandpa, what kind of flowers do people draw in this painting?
Bittu, they draw a variety of flowers in this painting. In addition to flowers, they also draw pictures of trees, animals, and birds in this painting.
Have you ever seen paintings on walls or clothes that have floral designs on them?
Grandpa, the painting must appear very beautiful since it has so many beautiful flowers on it.
Yes, Bittu, it looks really beautiful. But then again, there are places that have entire forests full of flowers. Think how beautiful those places would look.
Is it true, Grandpa? Which place is that?
In the middle of the mountains in Uttarakhand, there is a place filled with flowers everywhere. It is called the Valley of Flowers. Here, flowers bloom for only 1 week a year. Bittu, what would you do if you get a chance to visit such a place?
Oh, Grandpa, I will pluck lots of flowers and take them with me.
Oh no, Bittu, we should not pluck flowers unnecessarily. Otherwise, there will be a shortage of flowers for us.
Have you seen such a board somewhere? Do people pluck flowers even after seeing this board? What do you think? Why do they do this?
Grandpa, now I get it. We should not pluck flowers unnecessarily.
Look, Bittu, there is a flower shop. Let's go and buy flowers.
But Grandpa, I forgot to bring a bag.
Ha ha ha! Then you have to wear the garland while going back home.
Both Bittu and Grandpa started laughing together. Summary. In this video, we learned about Madhubani paintings and the Valley of Flowers.
Pochampalli, Part 1. Pochampalli Sari. Introduction. In this video, we will learn about the artisans of the famous Pochampalli saris. Like every other day, Zia is sitting at her table along with Bobo and studying. Zia finishes her homework and then she notices a photo album kept on the table.
Bobo, look at this photo album. Let's see the pictures.
Zia and Bobo start looking at the photos in the album.
Look, Bobo. Mummy's sari looks so good in this photo. But I have never seen this sari before.
Have you ever seen anyone wearing such a sari? Saris are of various types. Do you know the names of some of the saris? At the same time, Zia's mother comes to her room.
Zia, what are you doing?
I am looking at some old photos in this album, Mummy.
Oh wow, let me also take a look.
Zia's mother also starts going through the album.
Mummy, your sari looks very nice. But I have never seen this sari before.
This is a very different kind of sari. It is called Pochampalli sari and it is very famous in India.
Pochampalli sari. What kind of sari is this, Mummy?
Have you ever heard of Pochampalli sari?
It is made by the famous Pochampalli artisans of India.
What's this? Pochampalli, Mummy?
Pochampalli is the name of a town. It is located in the state of Telangana.
Do you know where Telangana is? See this map of India and tell.
In Pochampalli, a lot of people do weaving. That's why you will find bundles of colorful threads at everyone's homes there.
They must be very beautiful.
Yes, indeed, Zia. And As all this weaving work is done in Pochampalli, the sari is known by the name Pochampalli.
Mummy, from where did the artisans learn this weaving?
The weaving of Pochampalli saris has been going on for generations. Most artisans have learned this work from the elders in their homes.
This is a good thing. But how do they weave saris?
Do you know how saris are woven? Have you ever seen saris being weaved?
First, they bring bundles of threads from the market and put them in boiling water.
Mummy, why do they use boiling water?
Boiling water removes all the stains and dirt from the threads. Then, they dye these threads in different colors. Then, these threads are dried and rolled into bundles. And then, these bundles are put onto looms. Then, saris are woven from it.
But, Mummy, how do they make designs on saris?
Have you ever thought how are designs made on saris? Think about it for a while.
There are many needles in the loom. The number of needles is increased or decreased according to the requirement of the design.
Oh wow! I had no idea that such beautiful designs are made with needles.
And Zia, various things are made from different types of thread.
There are different types of threads? I never knew that.
Zia did not know. But did you know about the different kinds of threads? Can you name some types of threads?
Yes, like silk thread and cotton thread. Silk fabrics, saris and suits are woven with silk thread. And cotton saris, bed sheets and clothes fabrics are woven with yarn of cotton.
Mummy, it would be so nice to see threads turning into saris.
Yes, Zia. But it takes good artisans and a lot of hard work to weave good saris. Do you know, Zia? Nowadays, these artisans are not getting the right money for their work.
But why? Why are they not getting their hard-earned money?
It is because silk has become very expensive. Also, the shopkeepers are paying very less money to the weavers while they are selling the clothes in the cities at a high price. That's why a lot of artisans are leaving this job. They are also leaving their villages and going to work in cities. The precious craft of so many years is slowly losing its glory.
How did you feel on hearing about the condition of the Pochampalli artisans? Can you think of a way to solve this problem? Zia gets a little sad on knowing about the condition of the artisans.
But don't be sad, Zia. Even today, there are some artisans who believe a lot in their craft and weave Pochampalli saris.
Mummy, then it is all right.
Bobo is also very happy to hear this.
Mummy, now can I see your Pochampalli sari?
Yes, of course. Come on, let's see it now.
Come on, Bobo. Let's see Mummy's Pochampalli sari.
Summary. In this video, we learned about the artisans of the famous Pochampalli saris. In the next video, we will see that people do their work by learning it from someone. Pochampalli Part 2. People learn their work from whom? In the previous video, we learned about the artisans of the famous Pochampalli saris. Introduction. In this video, we will see that people do their work by learning it from someone. Zia is very impressed to hear about the artisans of Pochampalli saris from her mother. Zia is very curious to know who teaches these people their work. To find out, Zia first makes a table in her notebook that looks something like this. Name, work, from whom they learned this work. Zia goes to Sapna auntie who cooks at her house.
Auntie, from whom did you learn to cook so well?
I learned it from my mother Zia.
Zia sits at the table and fills up one row in her table. Just then, she hears some noise. Zia looks out of the window and sees a construction site.
By visiting the construction site, I can find out from whom did the people working there learn about their work. Let's go there, Bobo, and find out who taught those people their work.
Hold on. I will also come along with you. There are heavy machines and harmful materials at the construction site. So children should not go there alone.
After going to the construction site with Sapna auntie, Zia and Bobo found out from whom did the people working there learn their work. What do you think? From whom would have civil engineer Rajesh Kumar learned his work? Answer. Rajesh Kumar has learned his work from his college. Manoj Chaudhary is a plumber. From whom would he have learned his work? Answer. Manoj Chaudhary has learned plumbing work from his friend. Can you tell from whom the mason Suraj Tiwari would have learned his work? Answer. Mason Suraj Tiwari has learned his work from his father. After filling her table, Zia is sitting in her room and looking at her table when her mother comes into her room.
Zia, what are you doing?
Mummy, I am looking at the table I made. Come, take a look.
Oh, wow, Zia, this is great.
Mummy, you plant the saplings very well. Has grandfather taught you that?
Yes, Zia, and if you want, I can also teach you to plant saplings now.
Sure, Mummy. Come on, Bobo. Let's learn gardening from Mummy.
Summary. In this video, we saw that people do their work by learning it from someone.
Hello children. In this video, we will learn to solve word problems related to multiplication. Babban has to start a new shop to sell school items. Babban thought, I will go to the city and buy more items so that I can earn good profit by buying them at a lower price. Babban reached the city to buy some items for his new shop. First, Babban went to buy 238 bags. The cost of each bag is 125 rupees. Now, Babban is thinking, how much money will he have to pay? Children, can you help Babban find a solution to this question? Children, whenever we have been given the cost of one item and we have to find the total price of many items, then what process will we use? Exactly! The process of multiplication. The cost of one bag here is 125 rupees and we have to find out the total price of 238 bags. So, we will multiply 238 by 125. Children, can you find the answer to this multiplication? If you want, you can stop the video and find the answer. In this way, we can find the answer of 238 times 125 is 29,750. Babban bought 238 bags and after buying the remaining items, he opened his new shop. Babban has kept the price of each bag in his shop at 150 rupees. Babban's shop worked wonderfully. He is selling 8 bags every week. Children, can you tell how much money Babban will earn by selling bags in 8 weeks? Babban sells 8 bags every week. First, we will find out how many bags Babban will sell in 8 weeks. What do we need to do to find this? Exactly. The number of bags sold each week has to be multiplied by the total number of weeks. 8 times 8 became 64. Babban will sell 64 bags in 8 weeks. Babban sells each bag for 150 rupees. To find out how many rupees Babban earned by selling 64 bags, we only have to multiply 64 bags by 150 rupees. Children, can you tell what the answer will be? If you want, you can stop the video and find the answer. Well done, children. Your answer is absolutely right. Babban will earn 9,600 rupees by selling 64 bags of 150 rupees in 8 weeks. Babban made a lot of profit from his shop and after earning a lot of money, he bought a new house for himself. Children, in this video, we learned to solve word problems related to multiplication. In the next video, we will see some more interesting examples of this. Hello children! In the previous video, we learned to solve word problems related to multiplication. In this video, we will learn more about it by some more interesting examples. Chanda and Appu together have opened Chappu Travel Company. With the bus service of Chappu Travel Company, villagers can travel from Champapur to Pampapur. For the first few months, few people were traveling in their bus service. But ever since new buildings have started coming up in Pampapur, their bus service has become very popular.
Chanda, can you tell me how many people from our bus service will travel from Champapur to Pampapur in a year?
Appu asked Chanda.
Come, let me teach you how to find this out. Every month, 718 people use our bus service to travel from Champapur to Pampapur. And we have to find out how many people will travel by our bus service in a year. Appu, how many months are there in a year?
Chanda asked Appu.
12 months.
Appu quickly replied.
That's correct. So, we have to multiply the number of people traveling every month by 12. We will multiply 718 by 12.
Chanda told Appu.
I can multiply this, Chanda. 718 times 12 is 8,616. Wow, so many people will use our bus service.
Appu happily told Chanda.
And we are even running the bus service to more places.
Appu said excitedly to Chanda.
Appu, our Chappu Travel Company is doing very well. Then, why don't we start airplane service from Champapur to Ulta Pulta Nagar now?
Chanda told Appu.
Yes, Chanda, that's a very good suggestion. Let us buy an airplane too.
Appu said to Chanda. Chappu Travels started air service from Champapur to Ulta Pulta Nagar. The Chappu Travel Company takes 124 people from Champapur to Ulta Pulta Nagar every hour through its airplane service. Children, if the airplane service of Chappu Travel is run all day, can you tell me how many people from Champapur go to Ulta Pulta Nagar in one day through this service? If you want, you can stop the video and think about the answer. Well done, kids! Your answer is absolutely correct. There are 24 hours in a day. So, 124 times 24. That is 2,976 people travel from Champapur to Ulta Pulta Nagar in a day by the airplane service of Chappu Travels. Chappu Travels achieved a lot of success in a very short period of time. And with more enthusiasm, Chanda and Appu started looking for ways for the villagers to travel in modern ways. Children, in this video we saw some more interesting examples of solving word problems related to multiplication. In the next video, we will see more funny word problems related to this. Hello children! In the previous video, we saw some more interesting examples of solving word problems related to multiplication. In this video, we will see some more funny word problems related to this. Painting of Meenu's house is about to begin. There are 3 such rectangular walls in her house. Bablu has come to play at Meenu's house.
I will paint these 3 walls in different colors,
Meenu told Bablu.
Yes, Meenu, Then it will look very beautiful. You must definitely put your favorite pink color on the wall with the most area.
Bablu said to Meenu.
Wow, Bablu, you have made a very good suggestion. But which of these three walls is the wall with the most area?
Meenu asked Bablu.
Let's find it by finding the area of these three walls. Let's start with this wall first. This wall is rectangular. So, how are we going to find its area?
Bablu asked Meenu.
To find the area of any rectangle, we multiply its length by breadth. The length of this wall is 15 meters and breadth is 7 meters. Meenu, you are an expert in multiplication. Quickly tell me how much is the area of this wall?
Bablu asked Meenu.
15 times 7 will be 105. The area of this wall is 105 square meters.
Meenu quickly multiplied and said to Bablu.
Absolutely right. This wall is also rectangular. So, the area of this wall will be 9 times 7 or 63 square meters.
Bablu told Meenu.
Now, we just have to find the area of this wall and then we will know which one of these walls has the maximum area.
Meenu told Bablu. Children, can you find the area of this rectangular wall? If you want, you can stop the video and find the answer. The area of this wall is 21 times 7 or 147 square meters. Your answer is absolutely correct. Meenu wrote the area of the three walls on a paper.
Look, Bablu, the area of this wall is 147 square meters, which is the maximum area. So, I will put my favorite pink color on this wall.
Meenu excitedly told Bablu.
Bablu, my father said that it takes 125 rupees per square meter to paint the wall.
Meenu told Bablu.
It means we have to multiply its area by 125 to find out how many rupees it would take to paint this wall pink. What will be 147 times 125?
Bablu asked Meenu. Meenu quickly found the answer by multiplying it this way.
It will take 18,375 rupees to paint this wall.
Meenu told Bablu.
So many rupees. Come on, Meenu. We will take Babban's help and paint these walls ourselves. He can paint these walls for us at a very cheap price.
Bablu said to Meenu. Meenu liked Bablu's suggestion and both of them started painting the walls with Babban's help. Children, in this video we saw even more funny word problems related to multiplication. Hello kids! In this video, we will learn to solve word problems based on weight. Due to opening of fast food stalls in Champapur, the weight of the villagers is increasing day by day. Due to increasing weight, the villagers are suffering a lot. Golu, Bhola and Chanda decided that they would try to lose their weight.
Golu, Chanda, let's first measure our weight so that we can measure our weight again. After a few days, we can know whether our efforts have succeeded or not.
Bhola told Golu and Chanda.
First, I will weigh myself.
Bhola stood on the weighing scale saying this.
Oh my God, my weight has increased to 120 kilos.
Bhola said in shock.
Let me take my weight now.
Golu said and stood on the weighing scale.
My weight is 1.5 times your weight.
Golu said to Bhola. Children, can you tell how much does Golu weigh? Golu's weight is 1.5 times Bhola's weight. And Bhola weighs 120 kilograms. So, to find Golu's weight, we have to multiply Bhola's weight by 3 by 2 or 1.5. Children, do you remember the process of multiplying decimal numbers that we learned? Let us do this multiplication quickly. Golu weighs 180 kilograms.
180 kilogram. I will faint. Let me quickly measure my weight.
Chanda said to Golu and Bhola and stood on the weighing scale.
I can't believe my eyes. My weight has become 1/6 of Bhola's weight. At first, I was much less than this.
Chanda told Golu and Bhola. Children, can you find out how many kilograms does Chanda weigh? If you want, you can stop the video and think about the answer. Chanda's weight is 1/6 of Bhola's weight. This means that to find the weight of Chanda, we have to divide Bhola's weight by 6. In this way, the weight of Chanda is 120 divided by 6. That is 20 kilograms.
The three of us have gained so much weight. From now on, we will eat only nutritious things and we will completely stop visiting the fast food stalls.
Golu told Bhola and Chanda. The three friends started eating nutritious things and slowly they started losing weight. Children, in this video, we learned to solve word problems based on weight. In the next video, we will see some more interesting examples of this. Hello kids! In the previous video, we learned to solve word problems based on weight. In this video, we will see some more interesting examples based on this. A unique competition between Golu Panda and Gaggu Hippopotamus has been organized today in Champapur.
I like motichur laddu. I will only eat motichur laddu.
Golu said.
I like besan laddus. I will only eat besan laddus,
said Gaggu. Both of you will be given 1 minute to eat laddus. Whoever is able to eat more laddus in 1 minute will win the competition, said Babban, the organizer of the competition. The competition started. See how fast Golu and Gaggu are eating laddus. The time is up. Let's see who ate how many laddus. Babban told the audience. Hey, what is this? Both Golu and Gaggu have eaten exactly 20 laddus. Now, how will we find out who is the winner? Said Babban. Appu, an expert on all sweets, said,
The weight of both the laddus are different because both have eaten the same number of laddus. We only have to find out the weight of one motichur laddu and one besan laddu.
But Appu, how will we find out? Babban asked Appu.
It is very easy. Look, there are 40 laddus in 1 kilo of motichur laddus. It means one motichur laddu will weigh 1 kilo divided by 40. But 1 kilo is equal to 1000 grams. So, one motichur laddu will weigh 1000 divided by 40. That is 25 grams.
Children, if there are 25 laddus in a kilogram of besan laddus, can you tell how much a besan laddu will weigh? If you want, you can stop the video and think about the answer. There are 25 laddus in 1 kilogram of besan laddus. This means the weight of one besan laddu will be 1 kilogram divided by 25. 1 kilogram is equal to 1000 grams. So, the weight of one besan laddu will be 1000 divided by 25. 40 grams. Well, a motichur laddu weighs 25 grams and a besan laddu weighs 40 grams. So, a besan laddu is heavier than a motichur laddu. That means the weight of laddus that Gaggu ate is more than the weight of laddus that Golu ate. The winner of this competition is Gaggu! Babban told the audience. All the spectators started cheering loudly for the contest winner, Gaggu. Children, in this video, we learned how to solve weight-based word problems by some interesting examples. In the next video, we will see some more interesting examples related to this. Hello kids! In the previous video, we learned to solve word problems based on weight by some interesting examples. In this video, we will see some more interesting examples related to this. Banno's designer saris have become famous worldwide. Banno is thinking that she will send her saris abroad through the airlines of Chappu Travels. Banno has come to the office of Chappu Travels to inquire about this.
Chanda, I want to send my saris abroad. How much money will it cost me?
Look, Banno, we take money according to the weight of the parcel. For a 5 kg parcel, you have to pay 500 rupees.
Chanda told Banno. Now, Banno is thinking,
one of my saris weighs 500 grams. So, how many saris will I be able to send in a 5 kilogram parcel?
Children, can you tell that if a sari of Banno weighs 500 grams, how many saris will she be able to send in a parcel of 5 kilograms? First, we will write 5 kilograms in grams. 1 kilogram is equal to 1000 grams. So, 5 kilograms, 5 times 1000 will be equal to 5000 grams. Now, Banno has a sari of 500 grams. So, to find out how many saris will be in 5000 grams, we will divide 5000 by 500. 5000 divided by 500 is 10. In this way, Banno will be able to send 10 saris in a 5 kilograms parcel. Banno put 10 saris in a box and sent them overseas through Chappu Travels. Banno's saris became very famous even abroad. Now, Banno is thinking that she will send 50 saris abroad this time. Children, can you tell how many kilograms the total weight of these 50 saris will be? If you want, you can stop the video and think about the answer. A sari weighs 500 grams. To find the weight of 50 saris, we have to multiply the weight of one sari by 50. 500 multiplied by 50. 25,000 grams. Now, what will we do to express it in kilograms? Exactly. We will divide 25,000 by 1000. 25,000 divided by 1000 is 25. In this way, the total weight of 50 saris of Banno will be 25 kilograms. Banno sent parcels of 50 of her saris abroad, and Banno's saris became famous all over the world. Children, in this video, we saw some more interesting examples related to solving word problems on weight.
Adopt cleanliness. Send the message to the masses. Hello friends! Few of you are smiling and few are amazed to see me that how come I am here? I felt that I am very important and all the people use me. You must be thinking that do all the people actually use me? Or I am important for few people in the society for whom I am the source of their living? Yes, I am a broom. People use me for cleaning. Today, through the characters of this video, Nandi and Meera, I will make you aware of the need of cleanliness and people who help in keeping the surrounding clean. The objectives of the video are 1. To realize the importance of cleaning. 2. To appreciate the contribution of cleaners or sweepers in the society.
It is so hot today. Yes, I'm having fun.
Where this bad smell coming from? The smell comes whenever the wind blows.
I felt the same. Let us go and find out.
Look, there's a heap of garbage outside Rama Kaki's house. From where the smell is coming?
It seems that she has thrown the garbage of her house outside and it is smelling even more because of rain. Kaki, please come outside.
Meera and Nandi, how come you both are here?
We have not come on our own. We have been called here.
But I didn't call you both.
You have not called us, but the smell of the garbage kept outside your house had called us.
Both of you are joking. That garbage called you here.
We are not joking, Kaki. The way we have come here, because of the smell of this garbage. In the same way, it is also inviting various diseases. Not only you, but several people will fall sick because of this garbage.
Kaki, you cleaned your own house, but you have thrown the garbage outside without thinking about the environment of your surroundings.
It has rotten because of the rain.
Look at the houseflies and mosquitoes buzzing around it.
Even I sensed the bad smell inside the house, but could not understand where it was coming from.
Our teacher told us that mosquitoes and house flies carry germs from one place to another on their legs and wings and spread diseases.
Can we see these germs if they come flying along with houseflies and mosquitoes?
No, Kaki, we cannot see them with naked eyes. They are the microorganisms which become the carriers of various diseases.
It means if these germs come to my house along with houseflies and mosquitoes, and if these mosquitoes and houseflies bite Munna or contaminate his food by sitting on it, then he can fall sick.
Yes, Kaki, that is why from now onwards, never throw garbage outside your house.
Then where shall I throw it? Chunnu, the sweeper is very irregular to work.
Chunnu Kaka cannot be held responsible to keep the village clean. It is the responsibility of everyone.
Kaki, how do you dispose of kitchen waste? Like vegetable and fruit peels, eggshells, stale food, dry leaves from the yard, etc. and the other waste from home like glass bottles, any metal, paper, etc. Do you segregate them before disposal?
All type of garbage is filth, so I dispose of everything together.
That is wrong, Kaki. Wet and dry waste should be segregated before disposal. Masterji told us that in cities, green bins are kept to throw wet waste and blue bins are kept to throw dry waste everywhere by the municipal corporation so that people do not throw garbage on the road.
Masterji also told us that dry waste like glass bottle, any metal, paper, etc. can be recycled to be used again.
What is recycle?
Recycle means to prepare useful objects from the used material.
Let us tell you something interesting. You can even prepare something very important from the wet waste.
Nothing can be made out of garbage. It's filth.
It is possible, Kaki. Our Masterji told us that collect the wet waste in 1 feet deep hole called compost pit. Throw waste like dry leaves, stale food, fruit and vegetable peels, etc. in it. In a few days, it will decompose to form compost, which can be used as a fertilizer in kitchen gardens.
This is an organic fertilizer and hence is very useful. Even Kaka can use it in the farm.
It means the chemical fertilizer which we purchase from the market will not be required in the field?
Chemical fertilizer should not be used in the fields. Chemical mixed fertilizer is not good for the crops. Such fertilizer destroys the nutrients of the soil and the crop.
You have shared a great information. I will ask your Kaka to dig a hole in the yard.
Namaste Meera Didi. Namaste Nandi Didi. Namaste Munna. Mummy, I'm hungry. Give me something to eat.
Take this apple and eat.
Munna, wash your hands before eating. But why, Didi? My hands are clean.
You were playing outside and hence might be carrying germs which you can't see.
We must wash our hands after defecation, playing outside, coming from outside and before eating something. If we do not do so, then germs in our hands can enter our body through food we eat and make us fall sick.
Munna, your nails are too long and dirty. Kaki, why didn't you cut his nails?
What's the big deal? I will cut his nails.
Kaki, look at Munna's nails carefully. They are so dirty. This can be the reason for Munna to fall sick.
How is it possible?
It is possible, Kaki. This filth can enter Munna's body with food and can make him suffer with an infection and he can fall sick.
I will cut his nails today.
Kaki, when we asked you that why did you throw garbage outside, you replied because Chunnu sweeper didn't come to collect it today.
Yes, I said that.
Kaki, is it only Chunnu Kaka's responsibility to keep the village clean? If he falls sick again, will all the people in the village throw the garbage outside their homes?
If this happens, then there will be filth everywhere and hence diseases will spread.
But children, this is Chunnu's job to keep the village clean. Why should we do his work?
Chunnu Kaka clears the filth spread by us. How can keeping the village clean be only his job? We should be thankful to him as our village looks neat and beautiful because of him.
Kaki, even Mahatma Gandhi, the father of our nation, said that no work can be considered small or big. We all must do our work on our own.
Don't you remember that on 2nd October 2014, our Prime Minister initiated Swachh Bharat campaign? If he, being a Prime Minister, can hold the broom in his hand to keep his surroundings clean, then why not we?
We should take some inspiration from him and should not rub off our responsibility by saying it's the duty of a particular segment of the society. Kaki, many people like Chunnu Kaka clean roads, toilets, parks, drains and manholes. While cleaning manholes and drains, because of breathlessness, anything bad can happen with them.
Children, you are correct.
We must keep thanking such people. Because of them, our environment looks clean and beautiful.
Friends, picking me is not the responsibility of any one section of the society. No one should hesitate in holding me. One should feel proud because I help you in keeping your environment clean.
Children, you opened my eyes today.
Kaki, promise us that you will not only take care of the cleanliness of your surroundings, but will also take care of the village and even inspire others to do so.
Yes, children, from now on, I will take care of the personal hygiene as well as environmental cleanliness.
I hope that you would have liked the video and got important information about cleanliness. Always keep yourself and your surroundings clean.
Today we will see examples of quadrilateral and circle. Make a quadrilateral EFGH and find out all pairs of adjacent sides, all pairs of opposite sides, all pairs of opposite angles, all pairs of adjacent angles. First, we will make quadrilateral EFGH. For this, we will take 4 points on a paper in such a way that no 3 points come in a line. If they come in a line, it does not form a quadrilateral. Now, moving in one direction, we will name these points EFGH respectively. Using a straight line, we will connect these 4 points to make quadrilateral EFGH. Let's find the pairs of adjacent sides. If any two sides of the quadrilateral have a common vertex, then such sides are called adjacent sides. Quadrilateral EFGH has adjacent sides, line segments EF and FG, FG and GH, GH and HE, HE and EF. Now let us find out all the pairs of opposite sides. If there is no common vertex in any two sides of the quadrilateral, then such sides are called opposite sides. In the quadrilateral EFGH, the opposite sides are EF and GH, FG and HE. Similarly, we can also find all pairs of opposite angles. If no side is common in two angles of a quadrilateral, then such angles are called opposite angles, such as angle E and angle G, or angle F and angle H. If we want to find all pairs of adjacent angles, then it is important to know that if any of the two angles of a quadrilateral have a common side, then such angles are called adjacent angles, such as angle E and angle F and angle G and angle H, or angle H and angle E. Next example. Using the figure given below, find out diameter, radius, chord, highlighted sector, highlighted segment of circle. We know that a line segment that connects 2 points on the circle and passes through the center of the circle and divides the circle into 2 equal parts is called diameter. In this circle, QR is the diameter. Radius means a line segment that connects a point on a circle to its center. The given circle has a total of 4 radii. Can you tell what they are? Give it a try. Exactly. Here the radii are OQ, OR, OP and OS. A line segment connecting any 2 points on a circle is called a chord. In this circle, VT and QR are chords. Can you tell why QR is a chord when it is also a diameter? Come on, try. Absolutely right. Because diameter is also a line segment connecting any 2 points on a circle. But if we see, QR is the largest chord. With this, we can say that the diameter is the largest chord in a circle. Part of a circle formed by any 2 radii and corresponding arc is called a sector. The area formed by radii OS, OP and arc SP in the given circle is a sector. Segment of circle is the part of a circle formed by a chord and corresponding arc of the circle. In a given circle, the part formed by chord VT and arc VT is a segment. Today we saw examples of quadrilateral and circle. In the next video, we will clear some misconceptions related to them. Today we will see few common misconceptions related to a quadrilateral. Common misconception 1. The teacher asked the students to identify the quadrilateral from the following figures. To this, Rajesh replied C and Komal replied A, B, C. Can you tell whose answer is correct? Sometimes, figure C is considered to be a quadrilateral. The reason for this is that children are well aware that figure A is called square and figure B is called a rectangle. Some children consider a square or rectangle to be a different shape from a quadrilateral. They understand that quadrilateral is given in figure C. Therefore, they take Rajesh's answer as correct and give option 1 as the answer. But this is an incorrect answer. The correct understanding is that quadrilateral means a closed figure with 4 sides and 4 angles. The 3 figures shown here are closed figures with 4 sides and 4 angles. So, all the figures are quadrilaterals. With this understanding, we can now say that Komal has given the right answer. Hence, the correct answer is option 2. Common misconception 2. What is the name of the given quadrilateral? Some children have this misconception that the name of a quadrilateral can be written in any order. In the given figure, the vertices have been named from P to S. Children ignored the sequence of vertex giving the name of the quadrilateral PQRS, which is the incorrect way to name a quadrilateral. Hence, option 1 is the incorrect answer to the given question. Some children understand that to name a quadrilateral, it starts from the point on the left of the quadrilateral, not from the point on the right. So they think that the name of the quadrilateral cannot begin with Q or S. This is also a reason that the name given in option 1 is taken as correct, but this too is an incorrect name. The correct understanding is that we can name any quadrilateral using vertices. While giving the name, we can start from any vertex and write the vertices one by one in a sequence, moving in one direction at the boundary. In this way, a quadrilateral can be named as both QSRP or SQPR. Hence, option 2 and option 3 are correct answers. That means both are correct options. In option 4, both option 2 and option 3 are given, so we will not choose option 2 or option 3, but choose option 4, which is the correct answer. So today we saw some common misconceptions related to quadrilateral. Today we will learn about the types of polygons. A polygon is a closed figure made up of line segments. For example, a polygon with 3 sides is a triangle, a polygon with 4 sides is a quadrilateral, etc. Can we make polygons with more than 4 sides? Pause the video and try to make a 5, 6 or 7-sided polygon using matchsticks. Can you make polygons in such a case? We can classify the polygons based on the number of sides. For example, a polygon with 3 sides is called a triangle. We can see its use in construction, making flags, building pyramids, etc. If a polygon has 4 sides, then it is called a quadrilateral. There are different types of quadrilateral such as square, rectangle, rhombus, trapezium, etc. We have read about them in the previous videos. We see the shapes of quadrilaterals in handkerchiefs, floors, books, blackboards, wire mesh, and in many other objects. A polygon with 5 sides is called a pentagon. We can see the shape on football, dog houses, keychain, etc. If you have ever seen the part of a lady finger once it's cut, then you know what a pentagon looks like. A polygon with 6 sides is called a hexagon. This shape can be seen in honeycomb. Similarly, the shape of a hexagon can be seen in its nuts and bolts, floors, etc. Can you tell what shape is the pencil before you sharpen it? Think for a while. Correct. It is a hexagon. A polygon with 7 sides is called a heptagon. Here are some examples of a heptagon. If we talk about a polygon with 8 sides, then we call it an octagon. You must have seen this sign on the road. Can you tell the number of sides on this polygon? Think for a while. Let me tell you. This sign is made up of 8 sides. That is, it is an octagon. Similarly, some examples of an octagon are as follows. Polygons can be classified in another way. Look at this polygon. Here, the length of all sides is the same. Similarly, the measure of all the angles is the same. A polygon with all sides equal and all the angles equal is called a regular polygon. Like, this is a regular hexagon. Now, if we look at the sides of this polygon, we find that all its sides are not equal. Similarly, all the sides of this polygon are equal, but all the angles are not equal. So both of them are not regular polygons. Such polygons are called irregular polygons. Like, these two are irregular hexagons. Please note that polygons like quadrilateral, pentagons, hexagons can be regular or irregular polygons. Now let's talk about the diagonals of a polygon. Do you remember what is a diagonal? Think for a while. Absolutely right. If any two vertices which are not adjacent are joined, then the line segment formed is called a diagonal. For example, in a quadrilateral, two diagonals can be drawn, but no diagonal can be drawn in a triangle. So the number of diagonals in a triangle is 0. Talking about a pentagon, 5 diagonals can be drawn in it. Similarly, in a hexagon, 9 diagonals can be drawn, and in a heptagon, 14 diagonals can be drawn. To find the number of diagonals in a polygon, we use n multiplied by n minus 3 divided by 2 formula, where n is the number of sides of the polygon. Tell me, what will be the number of diagonals in an octagon? Pause the video and try. You got the right answer. It will be 20. So today, we learned the different types of polygon. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples based on them. Today we will see some interesting examples based on the types of polygons. Given below are some figures. Determine the following: the figures that are polygons, the figures that are hexagons, and the figures that are regular polygons. Let's determine the figures that are polygons. A polygon is a closed figure made up of line segments. Amongst the given figures, the closed figures made up of line segments are figure 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, all these are polygons. Now let's determine those figures which are hexagons. Can you tell how will we identify the hexagons from the given figures? Think for a while. Absolutely right. Polygons with 6 sides are called hexagons. Therefore, we will identify polygons with 6 sides in the given figures. As you can see, figures 4, 5, 11, etc. are polygons made up of 6 sides. So, they are hexagons. Now let's determine those figures which are regular polygons. A polygon with all sides equal and all the angles equal is called a regular polygon. Here, if we look at figure 7, then it seems that all its sides are equal and all its angles are equal. So, it can be called a regular polygon. Similarly, if we talk about the figures 9, 13 and 14, then they also appear to be regular polygons. Note that whether or not a figure is a regular polygon can be determined only when its sides and angles are equal. It is best to measure the sides and angles to find that out. Next example. Rohit made a polygon on a paper in which 5 diagonals can be made. While drawing the polygon, he ensured that the length of all sides and all the angles are equal. Determine the polygon Rohit had drawn. To solve this, first we have to find out which polygon has 5 diagonals. Can you tell? Think for a while. Let me tell you, in a pentagon, 5 diagonals can be drawn. Therefore, Rohit must have drawn a pentagon. But the length of all the sides of the polygon formed by him are equal and all the angles are also equal. If the length of all the sides of a polygon are equal and all the angles are also equal, then we call it a regular polygon. With this understanding, we can say that Rohit has drawn a regular pentagon. Next example, by drawing a rough diagram of a hexagon and its diagonals, verify the given statement. In a hexagon, there are 9 diagonals. First of all, we will draw a hexagon. You can draw it in different ways. Let's take this hexagon. We will name its vertices as A, B, C, D, E, F. The diagonal of a polygon is a line segment that connects the vertices which are not adjacent. To verify the given statement, we will have to draw all the diagonals of the hexagon. Let's learn an easy method for this. First of all, we will take the vertex and join it with other vertices that are not adjacent. Like here, we have drawn the diagonals AC, AD and AE. Here, we know that from a vertex, 3 diagonals can be drawn. So, we will draw 3 diagonals from each vertex. From B, we can draw 3 diagonals like BD, BE and BF, etc. From the vertex C, diagonal CA has already been drawn, so we will need to draw only 2 diagonals. So, we will draw 2 diagonals CE and CF. Now we have drawn all the 3 diagonals from C. Now we see that 2 diagonals have already been formed from D. So we will draw the remaining third diagonal by joining D and F. Now we see that 3 diagonals have already been formed from E. So we cannot draw any more diagonals from E. Similarly, from the vertex F, we have also drawn all the 3 diagonals. So we cannot draw any more diagonals from F. Thus, we will now count all the diagonals. Here, 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 0 plus 0 is equal to 9. That is, total 9 diagonals have been formed. In this way, we can say that a maximum of 9 diagonals can be drawn in a hexagon. With this, the statement that in a hexagon there are 9 diagonals gets verified. So today we saw interesting examples based on the types of polygons. In the next video, we will clear some misconceptions related to them. Today we will see some misconceptions based on the types of polygons. Misconception 1. From the given quadrilaterals, find which ones are regular quadrilateral. Many times children have the misconception that regular quadrilaterals are those quadrilateral whose all the angles are right angles, such as a square and a rectangle. Because of this misconception, they think that in the given figures, A and D are regular quadrilaterals. So they give the answer as option 1, which is an incorrect answer. Some children think that if all the sides of a quadrilateral are equal, then it is a regular quadrilateral. They say that among the given figures, in figure C and figure D, all the sides are equal, so they consider them as regular quadrilaterals and give the answer as option 2, but this is also an incorrect answer. The correct understanding is that if all the sides and all the angles of a quadrilateral are equal, then it is called a regular quadrilateral. In figure A, all the angles are equal, but all the sides are not equal. Therefore, it is not a regular quadrilateral. In figure B, neither all the sides are equal nor all the angles are equal. Therefore, it is also not a regular quadrilateral. In figure C, all the sides are equal, but all the angles are not equal, so it is also not a regular quadrilateral. If we talk about the figure D, then all the sides are equal and all the angles are also equal, so it is a regular quadrilateral. In this way, amongst the given figures, only D is a regular quadrilateral. Hence, option 3 is the correct answer to the given question. Misconception 2. Are the following figures pentagon? While teaching about pentagon, many a times this type of figure is used. This creates a misunderstanding among many children that only a figure seen in this way is a pentagon. With this understanding, they think that the given figures are not a pentagon. So, they give the answer as option 1, which is an incorrect answer. Such a mistake occurs due to improper knowledge of the type of polygons on the basis of sides. The correct understanding is that if a polygon is made up of 5 sides, then it is a pentagon. We can make different types of polygon with 5 sides. They are all pentagons. Therefore, the given figures are also pentagons. So the correct answer is option 2. So today we saw some misconceptions based on the types of polygons. Today we will learn about types of quadrilateral and their properties. First of all, let us understand the meaning of the word quadrilaterals. The word quadrilateral is made of quad plus lateral. Quad means 4 and lateral means sides. A figure made of 4 sides is called a quadrilateral. Observe the given figures. Among these, one figure is not a quadrilateral. Can you tell me which one? Absolutely true. Figure C is not a quadrilateral. Let's ignore this. If we take any quadrilateral and add the measures of its angles, then the answer will be 360 degree. This is true for each quadrilateral. Therefore, we can say that the sum of all angles of a quadrilateral is 360 degree. This is an important property of a quadrilateral. Now again look at these figures. As you can see that there are so many types of quadrilaterals. To understand these, we classify them into various types. So let's learn about types of quadrilaterals. Rectangle. Take a matchbox and observe any one of its flat surfaces. You will see a quadrilateral. Place it on a paper and draw its outline. Now find the measure of each angle with the help of a protractor. You will find that each angle is 90 degree, which means that each angle in this figure is a right angle. Similarly, if you take a ruler and measure the length of its sides, then you will find that opposite sides of this figure are equal. Here we can also observe that opposite angles are equal and they are right angles. Since there is the equal distance between the pair of opposite sides, we can say that opposite sides of this figure are parallel. If we make two diagonal lines and measure their length, we will find them to be equal. But they do not intersect each other at 90 degree, means they are not perpendicular. We call this figure as rectangle. Such figure in which all angles are right angles and the opposite sides are equal is known as rectangle. Now let's understand parallelogram. Take out the tray of the matchbox and look carefully at its open side. You will see a rectangle. Now apply pressure on one of its sides so that opposite sides seem to be appearing closer. Due to this, the shape of the open side changes. Let's draw its outline on paper. Here the measure of the angles will not remain at 90 degree. Instead, it would have changed. But even then, the opposite sides will be parallel. Such a quadrilateral in which the opposite sides are parallel is known as a parallelogram. Along with being parallel, the length of the opposite sides is also equal. Similarly, opposite angles of parallelogram are also equal, but the diagonals of a parallelogram are neither equal nor are they perpendicular to each other. Now let's understand a rhombus. We have seen that if we take out the matchbox tray and apply pressure on one of its open sides, then a parallelogram is formed. We drew it on paper also. Just think that if all sides of the open part are equal, then also it will be called a parallelogram. Think about it. Yes, it will be a parallelogram because its opposite sides are parallel. As you can see, though this is a parallelogram, all of its sides are equal. A parallelogram in which all sides are equal is known as rhombus. It has its own properties. Like here, its opposite sides are parallel and they are equal. If we measure all its angles, then we realize that its opposite angles are equal. If we talk about its diagonals, then we observe that the diagonals of a rhombus are not equal, but they intersect each other at 90 degree, which means these are perpendicular. Now let's talk about the square. Consider that we take a rectangular paper. Place one of its corners on the opposite side in such a way that the shortest side falls just above the longest side and a right angle triangle is made. Now cut the rectangular part outside of a right angle triangle. Then open the part of the triangle. You will get a quadrilateral which is a bit different than a rectangle. Take a ruler and measure the length of all its sides. Is the length of all sides equal? Yes, the length of all sides is equal. Similarly, with the help of a protractor, if we measure each angle, then each will be of 90 degree, means a right angle. Such a quadrilateral in which all sides are equal and all angles are right angles is known as a square. If we measure its diagonals, then these are equal and are perpendicular to each other, means cut each other at 90 degree. Square is a figure which is a parallelogram, rectangle as well as a rhombus also. Can you find out the reason why this is so? Try this yourself. Now let's learn what is trapezium. Can you make a quadrilateral in which only one pair of opposite sides are parallel? You can pause the video and try this yourself. Let me explain. According to the given condition, we can make the quadrilateral in the following way. A quadrilateral whose one pair of opposite sides are parallel is known as the trapezium. So today we have learned about types of quadrilaterals and their properties. In the next video, we will see some examples on types of quadrilaterals and their properties. Today we are going to see examples on types of quadrilateral. Identify the type of quadrilateral in the figures given below. This picture appears to be a rectangle. This picture appears to be a square. In this picture, what does this quadrilateral appear to be? Think for a while. Let me tell you, this seems to be a parallelogram. In the same way, this appears to be a rectangle. This appears to be a rhombus. This seems to be a rectangle. This seems to be a trapezium. and this appears to be a square. Next example, Aman finds a puzzle in the letter. In the puzzle, it was written that I am a quadrilateral whose sides are not equal and only two opposite sides are parallel. Identify who am I? Let's solve this puzzle. The puzzle here indicates that the given shape is a quadrilateral. Here, some more information is given that no sides of this quadrilateral are equal and only two opposite sides are parallel. Let's draw a quadrilateral based on this information. First of all, we will draw two opposite sides that are parallel but their lengths are not equal. Then, we will connect the remaining two sides. This will make a figure. Tell me, which quadrilateral is this? Absolutely true. This is a trapezium. If you know the property, then it is not necessary to draw the figure, and on the basis of the properties, you can say that this is a trapezium. Next example, which quadrilaterals can be drawn based on the given condition? A quadrilateral in which at least one pair of opposite sides are parallel, length of opposite sides are equal, and diagonals are perpendicular with each other. Regarding quadrilaterals, here the first thing we know is that a quadrilateral must have at least one pair of parallel opposite sides. Can you tell me, among the given quadrilaterals, which quadrilateral has a pair of parallel opposite sides? Think for a while. Absolutely true. This is true for square, rectangle, parallelogram, rhombus, and trapezium. Now the second point is that the length of opposite sides should also be equal. Can you tell me that in a square, rectangle, parallelogram, rhombus, and trapezium, which of the quadrilaterals has equal opposite sides? Think for a while. Absolutely true. In square, rectangle, parallelogram, and rhombus, length of opposite sides are equal. But in trapezium, length of opposite sides is not equal. Now we have four quadrilaterals left. Now the third point is that diagonals of that quadrilateral are perpendicular. If we look then, we can find that square, rectangle, parallelogram, rhombus, all four make a diagonal, but the diagonals of rectangle and parallelogram are not perpendicular to each other. From this we understand that given information holds true only for square and rhombus. Therefore, the correct answer of the given question is square and rhombus. Today we have seen examples on types of quadrilaterals and their properties. In the next video, we will see some more common mistakes related to this. Today we are going to see some common mistakes related to types of quadrilateral. Common mistake 1. Often students find it difficult to recognize a rectangle, like the quadrilateral given here. Students often understand that this is not a rectangle. The reason behind this is that a rectangle is usually represented like this. Repeatedly looking at this figure, they conceptualize that if a quadrilateral is like this, then it is a rectangle, otherwise it is not. Since this figure is not according to a rectangle, that is in their mind, they assume that this is not a rectangle. A correct understanding is that opposite sides of a rectangle are parallel and equal, and all angles are right angles. With this understanding, we can make different rectangles in different ways. Here we can see that given properties are satisfied. Therefore, this is a rectangle. Common mistake 2. Now look at this figure. Is this a square? Think for a while. Let me explain this. This is a square. But most of the students do not consider this as a square. They think that the sides of a square are parallel to paper or edges of the screen. Here the sides of the given quadrilateral are not parallel to a screen. Therefore, they consider that this is not a square. Remember that identifying a quadrilateral just by seeing it is a wrong method. It is necessary to understand the properties of different types of quadrilateral in order to identify them correctly. Similar to what we see here, that all sides are equal, opposite sides are parallel, and all angles are right angles. Therefore, we can say that this is a square. Therefore, it is correct to identify the quadrilateral on the basis of its properties. Common mistake 3. Is a square a rectangle too? Think for a while. Let me explain this. Many students think that a square is not a rectangle because squares do not look like a rectangle. Remember that we identify quadrilaterals on the basis of their properties and not by just looking at it. Just like in a rectangle, opposite sides of a square are equal and parallel like a rectangle, all angles of the square are right angles. Therefore, a square is also a rectangle. Is a rectangle also a square? No, this is not necessary. In a square, it is mandatory that all sides must be equal, but in rectangle, only opposite sides are equal. Therefore, a rectangle cannot be a square. So remember that a square can be a rectangle, but a rectangle cannot be a square. Common mistake 4. Is the given statement correct? Each square is a rhombus, and each rhombus is a square. Let's understand the statement to prove whether it is true or false. We will make a square to understand this. If we measure the sides of the given figure with a ruler, then we realize that all its sides are equal. Its opposite sides are parallel. These are the properties of a rhombus. With this, we can say that every square is a rhombus. Now let's observe the other half of the statement. To understand this, we will draw a rhombus. On measuring this rhombus, we realize that the length of all its sides are equal and opposite sides are parallel. But we find that its angles are not right angles. Since, along with the above two properties, all angles of square are right angles, it means this figure is not a square. This means that the other half of the statement is not correct. Students make mistakes in identifying the correct type of quadrilateral due to the confusion in concepts of rhombus and square and give the wrong answer. With this, we can say that every square is a rhombus, but every rhombus is not a square. Today, we have seen some common mistakes related to types of quadrilateral.
Today, we will learn about unitary method. Many situations arise in our daily life where we know the value of few things, and with the help of this, we find the value of as many things as we want. In this situation, we apply the unitary method. For example, if we know the value of 1 dozen bananas, then we can find the value of half a dozen, that is 6 bananas, or of more than 1 dozen bananas. The method in which we first find the value of 1 unit and then with the help of this, we find the value of any number of units is called the unitary method. Let us understand this with an example. Raju has fenced his house with 3 full rounds of fencing. It cost him Rs 9,072. If he wants to build a fence with 5 rounds, how much is it going to cost him? Can it be calculated? Think for a while. Let me tell you, the easiest way would be to find the value of 1 round of fence first and then using that value, calculate the value of 5 rounds of fence. Now, the question is how to find the value of 1 round of fence. Think for a while. Let me tell you, total cost of 3 complete rounds of fence is Rs 9,072. Similarly, Total cost of one complete round of fence is equal to 9,072 divided by 3, which is equal to 3,024. Thus, total cost of 5 complete rounds of fence is equal to 5 into 3,024, which is equal to rupees 15,120. Here, using unitary method, we get the total cost of 5 complete rounds of fence. Remember that if we are given the cost of more than one object, then dividing the cost with the number of objects would result in the cost of one object. Then, the outcome is multiplied with the number of objects to get the cost of as many objects as wanted. Let us understand it with some more examples. When you go to a shop, the shopkeeper tells you the cost of an object. On the basis of this, depending on how many objects you want to buy, you can find out the cost of the total number of objects. Here, you are using the unitary method. When you go to buy vegetables, the shopkeeper tells you the cost of 1 kg of vegetables. On the basis of this, you find the cost of 250 grams, half a kg, 1.5 kgs, and 2 kgs, or as much as you want. Here also, you use the unitary method. Similarly, for the following situations also, you will use the unitary method. Drivers find out the mileage of their vehicle based on distance travelled in 1 litre of petrol. Based on this, they find out the amount of petrol that is required to cover the desired distance. Depending on the number of units a company makes in one day, one can calculate the total number of its produce in a month or a year. Try to recall 5 such situations where you would use the unitary method. Today, we have learned about unitary method. In the next video, we will learn about it with some more examples. Today, we will see some examples of unitary method. Example 1. Rahul's group wanted 6 similar shirts for a dance competition. He bought 6 shirts for 245 rupees each. Find the amount that he has to pay for 6 shirts. Here, we have to find the amount Rahul has to pay for 6 shirts. We are given the cost price of one shirt, that is, rupees 245. In order to find the cost of 6 shirts, we have to multiply the number of shirts, that is 6, with the cost of one shirt, rupees 245. Therefore, cost of 6 shirts is equal to rupees 245 into 6, which is equal to rupees 1470. Next example. If the cost of 4 dozens of mangoes is rupees 120, then find the cost of 20 mangoes. From the given example, it is clear that the cost of 4 dozens of mangoes is rupees 120. Since 1 dozen is equal to 12 items, therefore 1 dozen is equal to 12 mangoes. Similarly, 4 dozen mangoes is equal to 12 into 4, which is equal to 48 mangoes. Thus, we can say that the cost of 48 mangoes is rupees 120. Now, how do we find the cost of one mango? Think for a while. You've got it right. To find the cost of one mango, we have to divide rupees 120 by 48. Cost of one mango is equal to rupees 120 divided by 48. Since we need to find the cost price of 20 mangoes, we multiply 20 with the cost of one mango. Therefore, cost of 20 mangoes is equal to 20 into 120 by 48. By solving this, we get the cost price of 20 mangoes, that is rupees 50. In this way, we can solve such questions easily with the correct use of unitary method. Example 3. For covering a distance of 180 kilometers, a vehicle requires 4.5 liters of petrol. Find out How much petrol is needed by a car to cover a distance of 800 kilometers? Also, how much distance will this car cover using 10 liters of petrol? First, let's find out how much petrol is needed to cover a distance of 800 kilometers. Required petrol for covering a distance of 180 kilometers is equal to 4.5 liters. Here, we convert the mixed fraction 4.5 into an improper fraction and get 9/2. Therefore, required petrol for covering a distance of 180 kilometers is 9/2 liters. Thus, required petrol for covering a distance of 1 kilometer is equal to 9/2 divided by 180, or we can write it as 9/2 divided by 180/1. To divide fractions, we keep the first fraction as it is and then multiply it with the reciprocal of the second fraction, 180, which is 1/180. Therefore, petrol required for covering a distance of 1 kilometer is equal to 9/2 into 1/180, which is equal to 1/40 liters. Thus, petrol required to cover a distance of 800 kilometers is equal to 1/40 into 800, which is equal to 800/40, which is equal to 20 liters. This means the vehicle must have 20 liters of petrol in it. Let's find out how much distance this vehicle will cover in 10 liters of petrol. As we can see, the vehicle will cover 1 kilometer distance in 1/40 liters of petrol. If we multiply both sides by 40, then we get to know that the vehicle will cover 40 kilometers distance in 1 liter of petrol. Similarly, the vehicle will cover 10 into 40 kilometers, that is 400 kilometers in 10 liters of petrol. Today, we have seen some examples of unitary method. In the next video, we will learn some misconceptions related to this. Today, we will see some misconceptions and an interesting question related to unitary method. Misconception 1. A car covers a distance of 50 kilometers in 2 hours. Find out the distance that it will cover in 6 minutes. Many a times, students do not focus on units. They just consider the numbers and perform mathematical operations to get the answer. They simply divide 50 by 2 and get the result as 25. Then they observe that the next number is 6 and multiply 25 with 6 to get the result, that is 150. This leads to an incorrect answer and they give option 1. To solve any question, it is a must to consider its units. Here, the distance covered by a car in 2 hours is equal to 50 kilometers. Thus, the distance covered by a car in 1 hour is 50 divided by 2, which is equal to 25 kilometers. Since 60 minutes is equal to 1 hour, therefore, 1 minute is equal to 1/60 hours. Similarly, 6 minutes is equal to 1/60 into 6, which is equal to 1/10 hours. The distance covered by a car in 6 minutes is equal to 1/10 into 25, which is equal to 25/10, which is equal to 2.5 kilometers. This results in the correct answer, which is option 2. Let's solve an interesting question. A worker takes 13 days leave in the month of March. Due to this, he gets Rs 5,670 as salary at the end of the month. If he does not take any leave in the month of April, then how much salary will he get? This is an interesting question. Let's solve it. In the example, it is given that the worker takes 13 days leave in the month of March. Due to this, he gets Rs 5,670 as salary. Can you tell how we will find out his salary per day? Think for a while. Let me tell you. Here, it will be incorrect to divide 5,670 by 13 because the salary is given according to his working days. The salary of 13 days is deducted because he is on leave. Can you tell how many days he will be paid for? Think about it. You have got it right. There are 31 days in the month of March. Out of these, he has not worked for 13 days. Therefore, at the end of the month, the worker will be paid for 31 minus 13, which is equal to 18 days only. Since salary of 18 days is equal to rupees 5,670, salary of 1 day is equal to rupees 5,670 divided by 18, which is equal to rupees 315. Since we know the salary of the worker per day, we find the salary of April. There are 30 days in the month of April. Thus, April's salary is equal to 30 into 315, which is equal to rupees 9,450. That means the worker does not take any holiday in April. He will get a salary of rupees 9,450. Today, we have seen some misconceptions and an interesting question related to unitary method.
Today we will learn what are whole numbers and how to express them on the number line. In our daily life, we count in many situations. Counting the students in a class. Counting the days, weeks, and months. Counting various objects, etc. Whenever we begin counting, numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc. come to our mind naturally. That's why we call them natural numbers. Natural numbers begin with 1. Therefore, 1 is the smallest natural number. Can you tell me what will be the largest natural number? Think about it. Counting never ends, which means natural numbers are infinite. For this reason, the largest natural number cannot be known. If 1 is added to a natural number, then we get the natural number which is next to it. This number is called its successor. For example, successor of 3 is 4 and successor of 4 is 5. But if 1 is subtracted from any natural number, then we get the natural number which comes before it, which is called its predecessor. For example, predecessor of 3 is 2 and predecessor of 2 is 1. Can you tell what will be the predecessor of 1? Think about it. Let's find out. Suppose there are 5 birds on a tree. Birds begin to fly away one by one in search of food, due to which the remaining birds are 4, then 3, then 2 and then 1. If this one bird also flies away, then how many birds will remain? None. It is expressed with number 0. Now you might have understood that 0 is also very useful for us, just like natural numbers. Therefore, we make a new collection or group of numbers by adding 0 to the list of natural numbers. This collection is called whole numbers. This way, we can now write the predecessor of 1 as 0. Number line is a suitable way to understand much about whole numbers. The number line is a straight line on which the numbers are placed at equal distances. The equal distance is called unit distance. Generally, the number line is represented horizontally. On the number line, the value of number increases from left to right. Similarly, the value of number decreases from right to left. With this understanding, numbers can be compared very easily on the number line. Draw a straight line to make the number line of whole numbers and mark points on it at equal intervals. By giving names such as 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. to the points, we can create the number line for the whole numbers. Today we have learned what are whole numbers and how to express them on the number line. In the next video, we will see some examples to understand it in a better way. Today, we will learn how to compare whole numbers and how to find their successor and predecessor. Write the successor and predecessor of following numbers. Successor of a number can be obtained by adding 1 to that number. Similarly, predecessor of a number can be obtained by subtracting 1 from that number. In this way, by adding 1 to 1350, we get its successor 1351, and by subtracting 1 from it, we get its predecessor 1349. Similarly, by adding 1 to 4,08,089, we get its successor 4,08,090, and by subtracting 1 from it, we get its predecessor 4,08,088. Next example, write the appropriate symbol between the following pairs of numbers and also express in which direction is the first number with respect to the second number on the number line. Number 6 is smaller than number 12, so 6 is located on the left side of 12 on the number line. Number 70 is larger than 50. To express these on the number line, we have to keep a reasonable distance between points. Here, we will keep distance of 10 units between the digits. Therefore, numbers 70 and 50 can now be expressed on the number line. We can say that the number 70 is located on the right side of 50 on the number line. Next example. How many numbers are there between the following pairs of numbers? To know how many numbers are there between any two whole numbers, first, we have to subtract the smaller number from the larger number and then subtract 1 from the result. By doing so, we can say that there are two whole numbers between 2 and 5. Similarly, to find the whole numbers between 45 and 69, we will find the solution of 69 minus 45 minus 1. After finding the solution, we can say that there are 23 whole numbers between these two numbers. Now can you find out how many whole numbers are there between 352 and 689? In order to find it, we have to find the solution of 689 minus 352 minus 1. The solution is 336. This means that there are 336 whole numbers between these two numbers. From these examples today, we have learned how to compare whole numbers, and how to find their successor and predecessor. In the next video, we will see some misconceptions about whole numbers. Today, we will learn some misconceptions related to whole numbers. Misconception 1. Which is the smallest natural number? When the concepts of natural numbers and whole numbers are not clear, often 0 is considered as the smallest natural number. This is a misunderstanding. The correct understanding is that natural number starts from 1, therefore the smallest natural number is 1. 0 is not a natural number. It is a whole number. Misconception 2. Which of the following statement is true? The collection of natural numbers along with 0 forms the collection of whole numbers. That means all natural numbers are whole numbers as well. Often there is a misunderstanding that all whole numbers are natural numbers. This is a misunderstanding because 0 is not a natural number. Misconception 3. How to find the number of whole numbers between any two whole numbers? Often there is a misunderstanding that by subtracting the smaller number from the larger number, the number of whole numbers between them can be found. To know the number of whole numbers between any two whole numbers, we must subtract smaller number from the larger number and then we have to subtract 1 from the result. So, option 2 is the correct answer. Now you must have understood whole numbers clearly by clarifying these misconceptions.
Today we will learn about vertically opposite angles. Look at this scissors. If we consider both its sides as lines, then here we see two lines intersecting each other. From this intersection, 4 angles are being made here. Let us express this as a figure. As you can see, here line AB is intersecting line DC at point O, due to which 4 angles are being made here. Can you tell what they are? Think. Absolutely right. Their names are angle AOD, angle DOB, angle BOC, and angle COA. Let's talk about the angle AOD. This angle is composed of rays OA and rays OD. If we see here, the ray OB is opposite ray of ray OA. And the ray OC is the opposite ray of ray OD. Here the angle BOC is formed by these opposite rays. When two lines intersect, we have two pairs of opposite angles. They are called vertically opposite angles. Hence, angle AOD and angle BOC are the opposite angles of each other. So will you now be able to find the vertically opposite angle of angle COA? Let's find out. Absolutely right. Here the angle COA is vertically opposite to angle BOD. You must remember to recognize vertically opposite angles easily. We have to look in the vertically opposite direction. Now let's look at the properties of the vertically opposite angles. Look at the vertically opposite angles shown in this figure. Do they look equal? Think. Come, let's find out. We will find out their measurements first. For this, we will use a protractor, measure angle AOD by properly placing the protractor. We will get the measurement of the angle AOD as 45 degrees. In the same way, if we find the measurement of angle BOC, then that will also come out to be 45 degrees only. Similarly, if we find the measurement of angle COA, then we will get 135 degree, which will be equal to the measurement of angle BOD. This shows us that the measurement of two vertically opposite angles are equal. In this way, the measurement of vertically opposite angles formed by the intersection of two lines is similar. Let's prove this. As you all know, when we talk of two angles on a line, they are a linear pair. And as you know, the total measurement of a linear pair is 180 degree. From this understanding, we can write for the line AB, angle AOD plus angle DOB is equal to 180 degree. And for the line CD, we can write angle AOD plus angle COA is equal to 180 degrees. Name this equation as 1 and this equation as 2. Here, if we subtract equation 2 from equation 1, we get angle AOD plus angle DOB minus bracket open angle AOD plus angle COA bracket closes is equal to 180 degrees minus 180 degree. That is angle AOD plus angle BOD minus angle AOD minus angle COA is equal to 0. That is angle DOB minus angle COA is equal to 0. The result of this subtraction is only possible when angle DOB and angle COA are equal. But if we see these two angles are vertically opposite to each other, this verifies that the vertically opposite angles are equal. Can you verify that angle AOD is equal to angle BOC in the same way? Try yourself. So today we learned the vertically opposite angle. In the next video, we will understand the meaning of transversal lines.
Today we will learn about the different methods of viewing parts of a solid. There are many solids around us, such as boxes, ice cream cones, ball, pyramids, etc. These solids are made from different parts according to the size and shape. For example, a cuboid can be made with many rectangular pages. Today, we will discuss the methods with which we can see different parts of a solid. A fun way to see parts of an object is to cut it. Let us understand this with an activity. Take a cylindrical shaped vegetable such as a cucumber or gourd. Use a knife to cut it. For this activity, you can also make a model of clay shaped like a cylinder. Take one of these objects and cut it vertically. You can carefully slice it thin. Here, each piece is circular. We can say that a cylinder is made up of many circular faces that are placed on the same axis. We call this circular panel a cross-section of the cylinder. If the section is not vertical, then we will get different size panel. You can cut different sizes and draw rough shapes of transverse cuts. Another method of looking at different parts of a solid is to see a 2D shadow of a 3D shaped solid. Let us also understand this with a fun activity. For this, you will need a source of light, a screen, and some solid shapes such as cube, cuboid, sphere, cylinder, pyramid. Now you can take a cube and place it in front of the screen. Focus light on it right from the front. You will get its shadow on the screen. Can you tell if the shadow is 2D or 3D? Think. Since the shadow occupies only one plane, we can say that the shadow has 2 dimensions. That is, it is a 2D shape. When we look carefully, we see that it is a square shadow. Similarly, if we place the screen down and place the cube as shown above the screen, and even after light is focused from top, we will get a square shadow. Now look at the figure shown. Here, from the front of a cone, light is focused. Can you tell what is the shape of the shadow formed in such a situation? Think. Exactly. This will create a triangular shaped shadow on the screen. In the same way, if the light is focused on the cone from the side direction, then again a triangular shaped shadow will be formed on the screen. Similarly, if a light is placed just above the cone and the screen is placed below, a circular shaped shadow is obtained on the screen. In the same way, you practice the shadow of different objects and draw rough shapes in your notebook. The third method of looking at different parts of solids is to look at them from certain angle. For that, we view the solid from the front or from the side, that is, laterally or from the top. Then we draw the shape of visible scenes. Like, look at this figure. When viewed from the front, we get the front view in this way. Similarly, when we look sideways, we get side view in this way. And when viewed from above, we get the top view in this way. We can also draw all 3 views from the shapes made of cubes. For this solid, the front view, side view, and top view can be drawn in this way. So today we have learned about different methods of viewing parts of a solid. In the next video, we will see some examples related to these. Today we will see examples related to different methods of viewing parts of a solid. Which cross-section will be obtained if the square pyramid shown below is cut vertically away from the top? When we cut a 3-dimensional shape along one direction, the face we get from it is called a cross-section of that 3-dimensional shape. If we cut the square pyramid vertically from the top, then this will give us a trapezium-shaped face, that is, we get the trapezium-shaped cross-section of the square pyramid. Next example. A light source was placed in the front of 3-dimensional shape. This gave a circular shadow. But when the side light was cast on the 3-dimensional shape, a rectangular shadow was obtained. Similarly, a rectangular shadow was also obtained when light was from top. Identify the 3-dimensional shape. When a light source is placed in front of a 3-dimensional shape, we get a shadow. The received shadow is in a plane. That is, the obtained shadow is a 2D shape. A circular shadow is obtained by highlighting the 3-dimensional shape from the front. This is possible only when 3-dimensional shape can be a sphere or a cylinder or a cone. A rectangular shadow is obtained when this figure is lighted from a side. If we focus side light on a sphere, cylinder or cone, only the shape of cylinder forms a rectangular shadow. Therefore, we can say that cylinder is mentioned in the example. We can verify this from the third position. The third condition tells us that even when the three-dimensional shape is lighted from above, a rectangular shadow is obtained, which is true with respect to cylinder. Next example, find the front view, side view and top view of the solid shown. When we see a three-dimensional shape from the front, we get a front view. With this understanding, we can draw the front view of the given figure in this way. When we look at the three-dimensional shape from a side, we get a side view in this way. We can draw side view of the given figure in this way. Similarly, when viewed from the top, we can draw the top view of the given figure in this way. All three views are similar here. So today we have seen examples related to different methods of viewing parts of a solid. We will see some mistakes related to them in the next video. Today we will learn some mistakes related to different methods of viewing parts of a solid. Mistake 1. If children are asked to draw a figure of solids as shown below, they again draw 3D shape instead of drawing the figure in 2D. Keep in mind that when we draw figure, they are in 2D shape and not in 3D. Therefore, we can thus draw front view, side view and top view. Mistake 2. While drawing the front view, children draw only the front face of the object. If children are asked to make front view of the shape shown, then they take into consideration only the most visible cubes when making the 2D figure. They ignore the cube that appears behind. This gives them such a front view, which is a misunderstanding. Figure as we see from the front must come to the front view of the shape. In front view of the shape, front part and back part should be considered in the front view. As seen here, 4 cubes are visible in the front view in the shape shown. So, while creating the front view, we should create 4 squares like this. Keeping this in mind, we can draw the front view of the given object in this way. Mistake 3. Ignoring orientation of object. Children do not understand the orientation of the shape shown. For this reason, they make the above view accidentally upside down. If children are asked to draw a figure, the top view above the shape shown, then they make this type of figure. In this, we can see that all the squares have been taken into consideration. But this view will be obtained by looking at the object from below and not from above. In this way, children often draw exactly the opposite shape of the figure, which is wrong. The top view of the shape shown is correct in this way and not in this way. Here is the top view of the shape shown. It should have 3 squares up and 1 square down. So today we have learned some mistakes related to different methods of viewing parts of a solid.
Welcome to this video. In the previous video, we solved an example based on volume of cube. Today, in this video, we will look at some misconceptions based on this.
Thomas, let us keep the clothes we have collected to donate in this cubic box.
No, Manas, because how many clothes we can put in the box depends on its volume. We should put clothes in this cuboid box, since the volume of the cuboid is always greater than the volume of the cube.
No, not necessarily, Thomas. Let us find the solution to this confusion through mathematics. It's math time!
Manas, you find the volume of this cubic box and I will find the volume of the cuboid box.
Both started finding for the volumes of their respective boxes. Friends, if the length of the sides of the cubic box is 35 centimeters and the length, width and height of the cuboid box are 27 centimeters, 25 centimeters and 20 centimeters respectively, then can you find the volume of both these boxes? Pause the video to try it yourself and then match your answer. Captain Manas and Thomas also found volumes of both boxes in this way.
Look, Thomas, the volume of the cubic box is 42,875 cubic centimeters and the volume of the cuboid box is 13,500 cubic centimeters. This means that the volume of the cubic box is much higher than the volume of the cuboid box. It is a very common misconception that between two identical looking cubes and cuboid shaped objects, the volume of the cuboid is always greater than the volume of the cube. But as we have just seen, this is not always necessary.
You are right, Manas. Now I will never repeat this mistake.
Better late than never. Let us quickly return to our world, fill the clothes in the cubic box and go and donate them.
The two friends together filled the clothes in the box and went out to donate them. Friends, in this video, we have seen some misconceptions based on volume of cube. So hopefully, you should now have a good understanding of volume of cube. Hello friends, we welcome you all to this video. In this video, we shall study the volume of cuboid.
Thomas, look! My mother has started a business of making laddus. She has got a big order and I am helping her.
Hey, wow! That is very good thing. But what are you doing with so many cuboid shaped boxes of sweets?
My mother has to fill these 20 cubic boxes in a single big cubic box and send it abroad. I'm unable to decide what should be the size of the box that I should buy.
This is a math question. That means it's math time! Look, you need a cuboid box to hold 20 identical cubic boxes. You can arrange these 20 identical cubic boxes in many ways. For example, In this cuboid, there are 10 cubes in the length of the base of the cuboid and it is 2 cubes in width. That means 10 times 2, 20 cubes are at the base of this cuboid. And see, its height is equal to the length of the cube. Thus, there are 20 cubes in this cubic box.
Friends, can you arrange these 20 identical cubic boxes in any other cuboid shape? If you want, you can find a solution by pausing the video.
And look, Thomas, you can also arrange these 20 identical cubic boxes into a cuboid shaped box like this. I have also written down the measurements of these cuboid boxes here. Thomas, do you know that the space occupied by any three-dimensional object is called its volume? Therefore, the volume of your big cuboid box is equal to 20 cubic units.
Hey, wow! And if we look closely, we will find that the volume of each cubic box is equal to the product of its length, width and height. If we write the length, width and height of the cuboid as L, B and H respectively, we get the formula L times B times H as the volume of any cuboid object.
Exactly, Thomas. And because L times B is the area of the base of the cuboid, we can also write the formula for the volume of a cuboid as the area of its base into its height.
Manas, the dimensions of one of my cubes is 10 centimeters. Now, because the volume of all these cubic boxes is exactly the same, that is 20 cubic units, I can organize any of these 20 cubic boxes into my cuboid box. If I use this box, which is 5 cubic units in length, 2 cubic units in breadth and 2 cubic units in height, then in order to find the dimensions of that box, I need to write the length of this cuboid box instead of the length of a cube. In this way, I can use cuboid boxes that are 50 centimeters in length, 20 centimeters in width and 20 centimeters in height.
Absolutely right. See, Thomas, today we learned the formula of volume of cuboid. Let me quickly write them in my math formula book.
Let us quickly return to our world. I have to pack these boxes too.
Thomas and Manas together packed all the boxes into that big cuboid box. In today's video, we studied the volume of cuboid. We learned 1. What is the volume of the cuboid? 2. How to find the volume of cuboid. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples based on this. Hello friends, we welcome you all to this video. In the previous video, we studied about the volume of a cuboid. Today, in this video, we will see some interesting examples based on that.
Thomas, do you know how important is air in life?
Yes, Manas. Air is a very important component for the survival of all species. Because in the air, we get oxygen.
Thomas, there is air in this room too. Can we guess how much air is present in this room?
Absolutely, Manas. we can find the answer through mathematics.
Oh wow! That means it's math time!
You already know that the space taken by any object is called its volume. Because air is present inside this entire room, we can say that the air in the room will be equal to the volume of this room.
Look, Thomas, this room is in the shape of a cuboid. Do you remember the formula for finding the volume of a cuboid?
Of course, Manas. The volume of any cuboid is equal to the product of its length, width and height.
The length, width and height of the room are 12 feet, 10 feet and 8 feet respectively.
Friends, can you find the volume of this room? If you want, you can find the answer by stopping this video.
As we have written in our mathematics formula book, the volume of a cuboid is equal to the product of its length, width and height. Now, I just write the length of the room 12 feet, width 10 feet and height 8 feet respectively in the places of L, B and H.
Look, Manas, the volume of the room is 960 cubic feet. This means 960 cubic feet of air is present in this room.
Thomas, if there is so much air present in only one room, then imagine how much air will be present in this entire vast universe.
We might not even be able to count that much. Let us return to our world and go for a walk in the park in the open air.
Both friends went for a walk in the park. With the help of this example, we have seen how some problems in our daily life can be solved based on knowing how to find the volume of a cuboid. In the next video, we will see some more interesting examples based on this. You are all welcome to this video. In the previous video, we saw an example of the volume of a cuboid. Today, in this video, we will see some more interesting examples based on this.
What are you doing here on the roof, Manas?
Our water tank is very small. My father has asked me to find out how much water can be filled in this tank so that we can get a bigger tank fitted instead. But I cannot understand how do I go about finding it.
It's such a small thing. We can find this easily using mathematics. That means it's math time. Manas, this tank is in the shape of a cuboid. When it is fully filled, water takes up the entire space inside it.
Good! And the complete space inside it will be equal to its volume. Now I understood. This means that to find the amount of water present in this fully filled tank, I only have to find the volume of this cuboid shaped tank.
Let's do one thing. You find the area of the base of this tank and I shall measure its height.
Both friends got involved in doing their bit in finding the measurements.
Because the tank is a cuboid, the base of the tank will be rectangular. The length of this rectangular base is 6 meters and the width is 4 meters. This means that the area of this rectangular base is the product of its length and width, or 6 times 4, 24 square meters.
Let me quickly find the height of this tank using this measuring tape. The height of the tank is 4.5 meters.
Thomas, the base area of the tank is 24 square meters.
And the height of the tank is 4.5 meters. We know that to find the volume of any cuboid, we will multiply the area of its base by its height.
Oh, wow! Now all we need to do is to write the area and height of the base of the tank in this formula.
Look, Manas, the volume of the tank is 108 cubic meters.
Should I go and tell Dad that we need a tank of volume that is greater than 108 cubic meters?
Oh no, Manas. We express the volume of any tank in liters. So we have to express this cubic meter in liters.
Friends, if 1 cubic meter is equal to 1000 liters, can you find out what is the volume of this tank in liters? If you want, you can find the answer by pausing the video.
1 cubic meter is equal to 1000 liters. So 108 cubic meters is 108 times 1000. That would be equal to 108,000 liters. So, your father needs a tank having volume of more than 108,000 liters for the building.
Okay, now let us quickly return back to our world. I have to also tell Dad the volume of this tank.
Friends, in this video, we saw some more interesting examples on finding the volume of a cuboid. We hope that you now have a good understanding of the volume of cuboid. Hello friends, we welcome you all to this video. Today, in this video, we shall study the volume of a cylinder.
Thomas, look, this papad is now being packed in such cylinder-shaped or cylindrical boxes. Let us play a game. If you tell me how much space the papad is taking in this box, I will give you a toffee. And if you cannot answer it, then you will have to give me a toffee.
Alright. I accept that I lost. Now, how can we find the answer?
We can find the answer through mathematics. That means it's math time. Look, Thomas. Suppose the height of this cylindrical box is h and the radius of its base and top surfaces is r. The radius is the same as the radius of each papad. Now can you tell me how many papads can be kept in this box?
If we measure the height of the papad, which is very little actually, assuming that this height is equal to 1 unit, then we can say that the height of the box is equal to the number of total papads that can fit in the box.
That's right. And Thomas, you already know that the space that these papads will occupy in this cylindrical box is equal to the capacity of this box. Now, tell me how much space does a papad take in this box?
the amount of space that one papad occupies in this box will be equal to its area. We can assume that the height of the papad is negligible, and so we can ignore it. A papad is a circle whose radius is r.
Well done, Thomas. Now, all we have to do is multiply the area of one papad by the total number of papads that fit in the box, and we will know how much space all the papads are collectively occupying in this cylindrical box.
Manas, notice that the space enclosed by the box is equal to its volume, and the space enclosed by all the papads combined is the capacity of the box. Now, because the thickness of the box is negligible, we can say that the total space inside the box is equal to the size of the box or the capacity of the box, and it is the same as the space enclosed by the box or its volume. In other words, the capacity of this box is equal to the volume of the box.
Alright, now if we look closely, we will notice that the area of a papad is equal to the area of the base of this cylindrical box. Therefore, we can also write the formula of the volume of a cylinder as the product of the area of the base and the height in this way. Let me quickly write it in my math formula book.
The radius of each papad is 4 centimeters and the height of the box is 14 centimeters. And as we have seen earlier, the area covered by all the papads collectively is the capacity of the cylindrical box. Now, because the thickness of the box is negligible, we can say that the total space inside the compartment is equal to the size of the box, also known as the capacity of the box, or the space enclosed by the box, or its volume. In other words, the capacity of this box is equal to the volume of the box. Let me solve these numbers by writing them in the formula of the volume of a cylinder. In this way, we come to know that all the papads are taking a space of 704 centimeters cube in this box. In other words, the capacity of this cylindrical box is 704 centimeters cube. And because the capacity of the box is equal to the volume of the box, we can say that the volume of the box is 704 centimeters cube.
Come, Thomas, let us quickly return to our world. You have to buy now toffee for me, remember?
Today, in this video, we studied the capacity of a cylinder and the volume of a cylinder. We learned 1. What is the volume of a cylinder? 2. How to find the volume of a cylinder. In the next video, we shall see some interesting examples based on this. Hello friends, you are all welcome to this video. In the previous video, we studied the volume of a cylinder. Today, in this video, we shall see some interesting examples based on this.
Thomas, your bottle is very unique. How much water can you fill in it?
I am trying to find out the same, Manas.
But how are you going to find that out?
By math. Let me explain it to you. It's math time!
It's math time!
Look, my bottle is cylindrical and the amount of water we can fill in it is equal to its capacity. But because the thickness of the bottle is negligible, we say that the amount of water in the bottle or the capacity of the bottle or the space occupied by the bottle, in other words, is equal to the volume of the bottle. Therefore, its capacity is equal to the volume of the bottle. Now, let me quickly tell you the formula of volume of a cylinder.
The volume of any cylinder is equal to the area of its base multiplied by its height. And if the radius of the base of the cylinder is r and the height of the cylinder is h, then we can also write the formula of the volume of the cylinder as pi r square h.
The radius of the base of my bottle is 3 centimeters and the height is 21 centimeters. Let me solve this equation by writing them in the formula by replacing the values of r and h. By solving it in this way, we can see that the volume of the cylindrical bottle is 594 cubic centimeters.
And Thomas, we know that 1 cubic centimeter is equal to 1 milliliter. That is, 594 cubic centimeters will be equal to 594 milliliters. Oh wow! We can fill 594 milliliters or 0.594 liters of water in your bottle, which is slightly more than half a liter.
Finally, we managed to find the volume of this bottle. Let us quickly return to our world. I will buy a similar bottle for you.
In this example, we have seen how we can find solutions to some of our daily life problems by finding the volume of a cylinder. In the next video, we shall see some misconceptions related to this. You are all welcome to this video. In the last video, we solved an example based on the volume of a cylinder. Today, in this video, we will look at some misconceptions based on this.
Look at how small this box of ghee is. And look how tall this box of ghee is. Surely, there will be more ghee in this taller box.
No, Thomas. It is not necessary that there is less ghee in this shorter box just because it has a lower height and more ghee in the taller box. Let me explain this through mathematics.
Hey, wow! That means it's math time!
Come, Thomas. Let us quickly measure the dimensions of these boxes. You can find the dimensions of this shorter box and I will find the dimensions of this taller box.
both Captain Thomas and Captain Manas determined the dimensions of their respective boxes.
Both the boxes are cylindrical. The radius of the base of this shorter box is 8 centimeters and its height is 7 centimeters.
And the radius of this tall box is 4 centimeters and its height is 28 centimeters. Let us now find the volume of both these boxes by taking help of the formula of the volume of a cylinder that we have written in the formula book.
Friends, since the thickness of the boxes is negligible, we can say that the space occupied by ghee in the box, which is also its capacity, is equal to the space taken up by the box, which is called its volume. Now, can you find the volume of both these boxes? Pause the video to try it yourself and then match your answer.
Look, Thomas, by solving in this way, we can see that the volume of the shorter box and the volume of the taller box is exactly 1408 cubic centimeters.
You are right. It is not necessary that the volume of a cylinder that is taller is always more than the volume of a cylinder that is shorter. Now I understand that the volume of any cylinder depends on both the radius of the base and its height. Let us quickly return to our world. I have to go home after buying a box of ghee. Mother must be waiting for me since quite some time.
Thomas bought a box of ghee and the two friends returned to their respective homes. Friends, in this video, we have seen some misconceptions based on the volume of a cylinder. We hope that you have got a good understanding of the volume of a cylinder.
Sanya, a 13-year-old curious city girl studying in class 8. Mummy, Sanya's mother, who facilitates them in understanding different concepts. Kabir, Sanya's brother, a 14-year-old boy who helps Sanya contemplate things and perform various activities. Oh no, it is raining outside. Oof, and the rope that I had tied in the balcony has also snapped. I had tied it with such difficulty to dry out those washed clothes. What do I do now? How will the clothes dry?
But mummy, how did the rope break?
Maybe its fiber got weak when the rope got wet. It was only made up of jute.
In that case, I can go with Bhaiya to purchase a stronger rope.
Sure, Sanya. I think that will be big help. But take this umbrella with you. After some time.
Mummy, we are back. See, we have got this nylon rope. The shopkeeper said that this rope is very strong and that it will not break like our jute rope, even when it gets wet. And you know, Bhaiya and I tested it too by pulling it from both ends like in a tug of war. Isn't it, Bhaiya?
Yup. And Mummy, the shopkeeper was saying that this rope is made up of such strong nylon fibers that it is also used in rock climbing. Isn't it awesome?
This gets me to wonder which plants do we get these nylon fibers from?
Sanya, these fibers are not made from any plants or for that matter animals. Nylon fibers are synthetic fibers created by humans. These fibers are used to create numerous things. Even your umbrella is made from it.
My umbrella too? Wow, isn't it awesome? Because of its strength and the ability to stay dry for longer, nylon can be used for making so many things, like this robe and umbrella. What do you think, friends? Can you look around and list out some other things made up of nylon fibers? Bhaiya, I wonder if there are any other fibers apart from these nylon fibers that are made by humans and that are as strong and not spoiled when wet.
I know. Let's check Mummy's clothes cupboard for different clothes and see if we can find any.
Yes, good idea. Let's go. You know, Bhaiya, last month Mummy had bought a silk sari that was way more expensive than my favorite silk suit. Wonder why there would be such a difference in the prices when both of these were made out of the same stuff, silk?
The shopkeeper must have given you a suit made out of fake silk.
Oh no, you mean he cheated us?
No, Sanya. This silk-like cloth that Kabir is referring to as fake silk is a man-made fiber. Haven't you read about it in your science book?
Friends, I need your help. Can you help me recall the name of this fake silk fiber? Hey friends, look at this sweater which is made up of fake wool. Can you find out the name of this fake wool from your science book?
Sanya, see my favorite shirt. You know, this is made out of terracotta fiber.
Terracotta?
Yes, remember last Diwali when Mummy did not allow me to wear this shirt? Yes, and that is because terracotta is a form of polyester, a synthetic fiber that catches fire very quickly.
No wonder you were so particular about Bhaiya not wearing this shirt.
Kabir, remember how once you had put hot water in a bottle made up of PET and how the bottle had shrunk and melted? Yeah, it had gotten all crumpled up. I guess while these synthetic fibers have their drawbacks, they have a huge list of benefits. That is why their usage is increasing at such a fast rate.
I agree. Synthetic fibers are strong, light and... Friends, what do you think? What could be the reasons that these fibers are being used a lot these days? Can you find out? Mummy, would you know what fibers are the clothes of firefighters made of? They must be resistant to fire, isn't it?
Yes, Sanya. Their uniforms have a plastic layer called melamine that protects the uniforms from catching fire.
Oh yeah, I know melamine. When we had bought the melamine utensils, Uncle had mentioned that melamine is an ESI plastic which can tolerate heat more. He mentioned that it is also called thermosetting plastic. I remember him mentioning that many common things in our house like electrical switches, handles and utensils all are made up of these plastics. Friends, can you name the type of plastic that can melt while heating?
Sanya, do you know that plastic, despite its numerous uses, can also be harmful to our environment? Have you observed that after using a plastic material, we generally tend to throw it off without giving its proper disposal a thought? This way, plastic gets collected in the rivers, on the roads, etc., damaging the environment. You know, we had a Say No to Plastic campaign in school. During one of the sessions, they mentioned that plastic takes more than hundreds of years to decompose. Yes, plastic while being useful is very damaging to the environment. Sanya, I think you should also contribute towards this campaign.
Yes, good idea. I can adopt the SR principle. I can use cloth bags instead of the plastic bags and use steel bottles instead of the plastic ones.
Yes, reusing is a good way to start. Instead of throwing something after just one use, we can repeatedly reuse those things.
Friends, what do you think? Would you want to contribute towards this campaign too? What do you think are some other ways to reduce plastic usage to save our environment? Friends, let us review what we have learned so far. Man-made fibers, nylon, rayon, acrylic, and polyester. Characteristics of the objects made from these fibers. Types of plastic and uses of plastic. Solution for plastic disposal.
Friends, welcome to this video of mathematics. Today, we will study about the zeros of polynomials. Let us start with a unique event. This story is of a well which works according to a polynomial. That is, after putting money into it, it returns money according to polynomial. Many people took advantage of this. Once, Rahul also went to that well and initially he dropped 1 rupee in the well. He got 12 rupees. Then he dropped 2 rupees, he got 9 rupees. Then he dropped 5 rupees, but this time he did not get anything. And if we say in the language of mathematics, he got 0. Friends, Rahul has seen this board near the well, but he did not pay attention to it. Did you notice this board? Let's find the math in this story now. A linear polynomial is written on the board and Rahul also received money according to that. Let's see how. If the polynomial written is p of x equals to 15 minus 3x, when Rahul dropped 1 rupee, according to this polynomial, variable x was replaced by 1 and he got 12 rupees. Similarly, on dropping 2 rupees, he got 9 rupees and on dropping 5 rupees, he got 0. The polynomial will give different values for each number. My dear friends, there will be a number that will make the value of the whole polynomial 0. Like we saw, when Rahul dropped 5 rupees, he did not get a single rupee. Therefore, we call such numbers as the zeros of polynomials. Speaking in simple form, the zero of the polynomial p of x is the number a, by which p of a becomes 0. And this is our topic today. So, let's take some polynomials and find their zeros. Let's put different numbers in the first polynomial. By putting 1, we get 9 and we get 12 on putting 2. By increasing the number, the value of polynomial is also increasing. So, let's put a number smaller than 1. On putting minus 1, we get 3. Values are decreasing. Now, let's put minus 2. By putting this value, we get 0. That is, minus 2 is a 0 of the polynomial 3x plus 6. We can also write this as p of minus 2 equal to 0. Friends, can you think of another number for x so that the value of this polynomial is 0? Similarly, in the second polynomial, the value of polynomial becomes 0 on substituting x with 0 and 2. That is, this polynomial has two zeros. One is 0 and the other is 2. Can you find any other number besides these two numbers so that the value of this quadratic polynomial is 0? Friends, one thing to note here is the number of zeros of polynomials does not exceed the highest power of the variable of polynomial. But shall we continue to find the zeros by keeping different values in the polynomial? This can take a long time. Therefore, it is also solved. If the polynomial is equated to 0, then we get the 0 of the polynomial directly. So, let's see how. Solving the first polynomial by equating it to 0, we get x is equal to minus 2. Similarly, on solving the second polynomial, we will get x is equal to 0 or x is equal to 2. The 0 of a polynomial can also be 0, but it is not always necessary to be 0. And now, the last few points that you should take care of. By equating the polynomial to 0, it becomes an equation such that 2x square minus 4x is a polynomial, and 2x square minus 4x is equal to 0 is an equation. On solving this, we get the roots of the equation. Here, 0 and 2 are the roots of the equation. And numbers that make the value of the polynomial 0 are called zeros of the polynomial. The numbers are the same, their names change according to the polynomial and the equation. Friends, that's all in today's session. Before going, let's see what we have learned in today's video. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to this video of polynomials. In the last video, we studied about the zeros of the polynomials. Today, we will solve few questions based on the same topic. Let us start. Find the values of p of minus 3 and p of 10 for the polynomial p of y equal to y square minus 2y plus 3. This is a very easy question. Let us find p of minus 3 first. You can also solve this question with me. So, here the value of p of minus 3 will be minus 3 square minus 2 into minus 3 plus 3 equal to 9 plus 6 plus 3, which is 18. Now, let us find p of 10. Therefore, we get p of 10 is equal to 83. I hope you also got the same answer. Let us now take the next question. From the given options, which one will be the 0 of the polynomial x square minus 5x plus 6? By the way, this is a very easy question. All the values of x need to be put one by one to find for which value of x the polynomial becomes 0. But before solving, keep this in mind. Since the highest power of polynomial is 2, this polynomial can have more than one 0. From the first option, x is equal to 2, we get the value of polynomial as 0. So, 2 is the 0 of this polynomial. In the same way, the value of polynomial with x is equal to minus 2 is 20. It means that minus 2 is not the 0 of this polynomial. And in the last, with x is equal to 3, the value of polynomial is 0. It means 3 is the 0 of this polynomial. Let us now go to the next question. Find the zeros of the given polynomials. To find the zeros, we equate the polynomial to 0. So, let's now first find the zeros of the polynomial. The 0 of this polynomial is root 2. Now let us take the next polynomial. P of t is equal to 3t minus 1 into 2t minus 3. Friends, here 3t minus 1 into 2t minus 3 is equal to 0 means that when 3t minus 1 is multiplied with 2t minus 3, it results into 0. And this is possible only when one of the two terms is 0. That means 3t minus 1 is equal to 0 or 2t minus 3 is equal to 0. That is, t is either 1 by 3 or 3 by 2. Now let's go to the next polynomial. P of x is equal to ax minus 3 root a, where a is not equal to 0, which on solving we get 3 by root a. 0 of this polynomial is 3 by root a. That's all in this video. Let's see what we have learned in this video. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to this video of polynomials. Today we will learn some terms related to zeros of polynomials. As we know, the number of zeros of polynomials is determined by the highest power of variable of polynomials. Let's take a question related to this. Find the number of zeros of the given polynomials. You can think about your answer by pausing the video. Let us start with the first option. To make you understand, the simple form of polynomial x cube minus 6x square plus 11x minus 6 is x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3 given as the factor of linear polynomial. We determine the number of zeros by the highest power of variable. For example, the highest power of variable of this polynomial is 3. So, this can have a minimum of 1, a maximum of 3 zeros. If we equate x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3 to 0, then we will get x is equal to 1 or x is equal to 2 or x is equal to 3. Therefore, first polynomial has 3 real zeros, 1, 2 and 3. Real because these are all real numbers. And if we equate polynomial of the second option to 0, then we get x cube minus 8 is equal to 0. That is, x cube is equal to 8. That is, x is equal to 2. This polynomial has only one zero. But friends, you can also say that x is equal to 2 is a root of equation x cube minus 8 is equal to 0, which is being repeated 3 times. And then you can say that the number of zeros of polynomials is equal to the highest power of variable. Both of these statements are correct. Now, let us take the last option, minus 11 by 25. Is it a polynomial? This is a constant polynomial, which can be written like this, where the highest power of variable is 0. Now, if the power is 0, then how many zeros will be there? That will also be 0, or we can say a constant polynomial is the only polynomial which does not have a 0. So friends, let us end this video with this. Thank you.
Welcome to this video. In our previous video, we studied trigonometric ratios. Today, in this video, we will study trigonometric ratios of some specific angles. Raj has right-angled triangle and Simran has equilateral triangle, whose acute angles they have to find the trigonometric ratios of. So can you tell how Raj and Simran will find them? Let us first learn about trigonometric ratios of 45-degree angle. Raj has a right-angled triangle LMN, where the value of the angle L is 45 degrees. The length A of the adjacent side LM is known to us. Find all trigonometric ratios of 45-degree angles. We need to measure all the sides of a triangle. Let's see. We know that the sum of the three angles of a triangle is 180 degrees. Therefore, the value of the remaining angle N of the triangle LMN will be 45 degrees. That is, the value of angle L and angle N are equal. Hence, we can say that the sides LM and MN are of equal length. That is, it is an isosceles triangle. So tell, what will be the length of the side LN? Perfect. For this, here we use the Pythagoras theorem, which gives the measure of side LN is a square root 2. In this triangle, the values of both angles L and N are 45 degrees. So, here we discuss the trigonometric ratios for angle L. In the triangle LMN, the side opposite to right angle is the hypotenuse LN, and the opposite side of the angle L is MN, and the adjacent side is LM. Let's talk about sine L, that is, sine 45 degrees. As we saw in the previous video, the sine value for an angle theta is equal to the ratio of the opposite side to the hypotenuse. That is, the value of sine 45 degrees will be equal to the ratio of the side opposite to angle L and the hypotenuse in the triangle LMN, where the length of the opposite side is A and the hypotenuse is a square root 2. On solving this, the value of sine 45 degrees is obtained as 1 upon square root 2. So, can you tell me what will be the value of cos 45 degrees? Absolutely right. For this, find the ratio of the adjacent side and hypotenuse of angle L. On solving this, the value of cos 45 degrees is also given as 1 upon square root 2. Note that the values of sine 45 degrees and cos 45 degrees are the same. That is, we can say that their inverse values of cosec and sec 45 degrees will also be the same. Similarly, if we talk about tan 45 degrees, then we know that tan theta is equal to sine theta upon cos theta, and the values of sine 45 degrees and cos 45 degree are the same, whose ratio will give a value of tan 45 degrees as 1. Therefore, we can say that its inverse, that is, the value of cot 45 degrees, will also be obtained as 1. Let us show trigonometric ratios of 45-degree angles in a table. Today in this video, we calculated trigonometric ratios of 45-degree angles. In the next video, we will see how Simran will find trigonometric ratios of 30 degrees and 60 degrees angles. Welcome to this video. In our previous video, we saw how Raj had found trigonometric ratios of 45-degree angles with the help of the right-angled triangle. Today, we will calculate the values of trigonometric ratios of 30 degrees and 60 degrees from the equilateral triangle LMN with Simran. Given that the length of each side of the equilateral triangle LMN is 2a and each angle is 60 degrees, from the vertex L of the triangle, draw a perpendicular LO on its opposite side MN, where perpendicular LO is the bisector of angle L and the point O is the midpoint of the side MN. From this, we get two congruent right-angled triangles, LOM and LON here. Let's discuss one of these two triangles, the triangle LOM. In triangle LOM, we see that the angle O is a right angle. Angle L is 30 degrees and M is 60 degrees, where the measure of side OM is A and the measure of side LM is 2A. So, can you tell me what is the length of side LO? Absolutely right. Using the Pythagoras theorem in the triangle LOM, the length of side LO, that is perpendicular, is equal to a square root of 3. So, let's first know about trigonometric ratios of 30-degree angles. The value of the sine 30 degrees from the right-angle triangle LOM will be equal to the ratio of opposite side of the angle L and hypotenuse. On solving this, we get the value of sine 30 degrees as 1 upon 2. So, can you tell me what will be the value of cos 30 degrees? Well done! Find the ratio of the adjacent sides of the angle L and hypotenuse, which when solved obtain the square root of 3 upon 2. Similarly, we obtain the value of trigonometric ratios tan, cosec, sec and cot 30 degrees. So, in this way, we have obtained all trigonometric ratios of 30-degree angles. Since we also have to know trigonometric ratios of 60-degree angles, therefore, from the above right-angle triangle LOM, we can tell that the value of sine 60 degrees will be equal to the ratio of the opposite side of the angle M and the hypotenuse. On solving this, we obtain the value of sine 60 degrees is the square root of 3 upon 2. And if we talk about the value of 60 degrees, then this angle will be equal to the ratio of the adjacent side of the angle M and hypotenuse. On solving this, we obtain the value of cos 60 degrees as 1 upon 2. Similarly, we obtain the value of trigonometric ratios tan, cosec, sec and cot 60 degrees. Which are represented by the following table. Today in this video, we obtained the trigonometric ratios of 30 degree and 60 degree angles. In the next video, we will see how Rahul will find the trigonometric ratios of 0 degree and 90 degree. Welcome to this video. In the previous video, we calculated the trigonometric ratios of 30 degrees, 45 degrees and 60 degrees. In this video, we will calculate the trigonometric ratios of 0 degrees and 90 degrees with Rahul. We know that Rahul has a right angle triangle LMN, where angle L is an acute angle. Suppose its value is theta. We calculate the value of sin theta, cos theta and tan theta with the help of the right angle triangle LMN. Then we get the value of sin theta as mn upon ln. The value of cos theta is lm upon ln. And the value of tan theta is mn upon lm. But if we slowly reduce the theta angle of right angle triangle LMN, then we see that the length of side mn also reduces accordingly. And at last we see that the point N comes so near to point M that the value of angle theta reaches near to 0 degrees. Then, length of side ln remains similar to the length of side lm. Then, can you tell what will be the value of sine 0 degrees, cos 0 degrees and tan 0 degrees in this condition? Well done! From the above condition, we see that the value of side mn is 0 and side ln is equal to side lm. So, with the help of equation 1, we can say that the value of trigonometric ratios of sine 0 degrees, cos 0 degrees and tan 0 degrees are 0, 1 and 0 respectively. If we talk about the value of cosec 0 degrees, then according to the above situation, we get the value undefined because dividing a number by 0 gives an undefined value. Similarly, the value of cot 0 degrees will also be undefined and the value of sec 0 degree is equal to 1. But right now we also have to know about the trigonometric ratio of 90 degrees. So, let's go to talk about the above right angle triangle. As we reduce the value of angle theta in the above situation, similarly, here we increase the angle theta until the value of angle theta is equal to 90 degrees. That is, the angle N becomes smaller as the angle theta becomes larger. That is, the length of the side LM decreases. And finally, we see that point L comes so close to point M that the angle theta is very close to 90 degrees. And at the same time, the value of angle N is also almost 0 degree, where side LN coincides side MN. In this situation, we can say that the length of side LM will be approximately 0. Therefore, to find trigonometric ratios of sine 90 degrees and cos 90 degrees are obtained 1 and 0 respectively. But the value of tan 90 degrees is undefined. Similarly, if we talk about cosec, sec and cot 90 degrees, then values of cosec and cot 90 degrees are 1 and 0 respectively. And the value of sec 90 degrees is undefined. Let us display the values of trigonometric ratios of all the acute angles by a table. Today, we discussed trigonometric ratios of 0 and 90 degrees in this video. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples based on trigonometric ratios. Welcome to this video. So far, we have discussed trigonometric ratios of some specific acute angles. Today, we will see some interesting examples based on this. Can you find the values of the following expressions? Let us discuss the first part of the example. Here, we can see that to solve this, we will need the values of sine 30 degree, cos 45 degree, tan 30 degree, cos 30 degree and tan 45 degree. So, here we get the values of all these with the help of the table of trigonometric ratios. And we know that the square of the trigonometric ratio of an angle means the square of the value of that trigonometric ratio and not the square of the angle. Therefore, here we take the value of sine squared 30 degrees equals to the square of sine 30 degrees, that is, sine square of 30 degrees equals to square of sine 30 degrees, which on solving, we get 1 by 4. Similarly, we get the values of other trigonometric ratios and solve the above equation. Therefore, the value of equation obtains 5 upon 6 multiplied by square root of 3 plus 2. To simplify the value further, we rationalize its denominator, from which we get its value 5 multiplied by 2 minus square root of 3 upon 6. Similarly, if we talk about the second part of the example, then to solve this, we get tan 60 degrees, cos 45 degree, sec 30 degrees and all other values with the help of the table. and solve it by putting in the above equation. This gives the value of the equation, that is 9. Let us see another example. If the value of sin A plus B is 1 and the value of cos A minus B is square root of 3 upon 2, where the value of A plus B is greater than 0 degree and smaller than or equal to 90 degrees, and A is greater than B, then can you tell what will be the values of A and B? Let's solve it. We are given trigonometric ratio sin A plus B on the left side of the equation and 1 on the right side. So, we need to know for which value of theta the value of sin theta will be equal to 1. Suppose, for a theta whose value is greater than 0 degrees and smaller than or equal to 90 degrees, so by looking at the table, we can tell that the value of sin 90 degrees is 1. That is, here the value of theta is 90 degrees. So, we can write sin 90 degrees in place of 1 on the right side of the equation. Comparing both the sides, we get A plus B equal to 90 degrees, which is shown by equation 1. Similarly, if we talk about cos A minus B equals to square root of 3 upon 2, then with the help of the table, according to the above situation, the values of A minus B is obtained 30 degrees, which is shown by equation 2. Since we have to find the values of A and B, so we add equations 1 and 2. On solving this, the value of A is obtained as 60 degrees. So, can you tell what will be the value of B? Well done! By putting the value of A in any one of the equations, that is, in equation 1 or 2, we get the value of B as 30 degrees. So hopefully you should have understood using trigonometric ratios for specific angles. Teachers can also test students' understanding in the classroom with the help of some such examples. Welcome to this video. In the previous video, we have studied the surface areas of solids made of a combination of basic solids. Today, in this video, we will study the volume of solids made of a combination of basic solids. Can you tell what does volume and capacity mean? Well done! The space enclosed by an object is called the volume of that object. Capacity of an object is the volume of fluid or other object that can be filled in the interior of that object. Can you find out the volume of this pencil? Which method would you use to do this? On looking at this pencil carefully, we observe that this pencil is not a specific shape, but it is formed by a combination of some basic solid shapes. In your previous class, you have studied all these basic solid figures. Can you find out the volume of these solid shapes? Pause the video and write down the volume of these solid figures and then match your answer. Can you see that this pencil is made by the combination of a cone, a cylinder, and a hemisphere? Hence, to find the volume of this pencil, we have to add the volumes of these three basic figures. Let these be the measurements of this pencil. Let us now find out the volume of these figures one by one. Can you see that the diameter of this hemisphere is 2 centimeters? Then, what would be its radius? Correct! The radius of this hemisphere would be 1 centimeter. Also, we know that the value of pi is equal to 22 upon 7 or 3.14. On substituting the values of r and pi, and solving, we get volume of hemisphere is equal to 44 upon 21 cubic centimeters. Let's now find out the volume of this cylinder in the same manner. Here, the height of this cylinder is 14 centimeters. So, the value of h is equal to 14 centimeters. Can you tell what will be the radius of this cylinder? Here, you can see that the radius of these figures is same. That is, the radius of cylinder, cone, and hemisphere will be equal. And hence, the radius of all of these will be 1 centimeter. Now, for cylinder, on putting the values of pi, r, and h and solving, we get 44 cubic centimeters. Similarly, on solving for cone, we get 22 upon 7 cubic centimeters. Now, on adding the volumes of these figures, we can find out the volume of the pencil, which is 49.24 cubic centimeters. Come, let's see one more situation of combination of solids. Suppose we have this piece of wood, from which we have to take out a conical piece of radius 2 centimeters and height 10 centimeters. Can you find out the volume of the remaining piece of wood in the same way? Absolutely correct! We know that this new solid is also formed by a combination of two basic solids, cuboid and cone. But this time, these solids are not joined. So here, we will not find the sum of the volumes of these solids. Since here, one solid is taken out of the other solid, so here we subtract the volume of the smaller solid from the bigger solid. And this gives us the volume of the remaining piece of wood. In this way, today we learned to find the volume of the new solid formed by a combination of two or more solids, and of the solid formed when one solid is taken out of the other. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples based on this. Welcome to this video. Till now, we have learned to find the volume of the new solid formed by the combination of two or more solids, and of the solid formed when one solid is taken out of the other. Today, we will see how we can use this in our daily life. A conical vessel of radius 6 centimeters and height 8 centimeters is completely filled with water. A ball is thrown into the vessel which touches it and some water spills out of the vessel. Find out the volume of the water left in the vessel. Can you tell how we can find out the volume of the water left in the vessel? We know that the volume of the water left in the vessel is equal to the difference of the total volume of water in the vessel and the volume of the water spilled out of the vessel. Also, the total volume of the water in the vessel will be equal to the volume of the conical vessel, that is, the cone. And the volume of the water spilled out of the vessel will be equal to the volume of the ball, that is, the sphere. Because the ball spills out as much water as space it occupies. So we can say that the volume of water left in the vessel is equal to the difference of the volume of the conical vessel and that of the spherical ball. So now we have to find out the volume of the cone and the sphere. From the figure, the values of the radius and height of the cone are known to us. But the value of the radius of the sphere is not known to us, which we have to find out. Can you tell how we can find out the radius of the sphere? Let the radius of sphere be S. Let's now draw a figure for a given situation, in which we represent the cone by triangle and sphere by circle, where the values of OP and OM are equal since they are the radii of the same circle. Also, AM and AP will be equal. Can you tell why? Since AM and AP are the tangents to a circle from an external point A. You must remember that the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to its radius. Therefore, AP and OP and AM and OM will be mutually perpendicular. Now, by Pythagoras' theorem in triangle APC, we get AC equals to 10 centimeters. Also, from the figure we can say that CP is equal to the sum of CO and OP, from which we get CO equals to 8 minus S. In the same manner, from the figure we get MC equals to 4 centimeters. Now, using Pythagoras' theorem in right-angled triangle CMO, we get S equals to 3 centimeters, which is equal to the radius of the spherical ball. So, let's find the volume of cone and sphere and solve it further. To get the volume of the remaining water, which is equal to 188.57 cubic centimeters. Today, we saw how we can solve the problems related to the combination and separation of solids in our daily life.
Percentage of 360 ఈక్వల్ టు 1296. పర్సంటేజ్ అంటే ఇక్కడ ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్ తెలియదు, అదే ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేయమంటారు. కాబట్టి నేను దాన్ని ఎక్స్ అనుకుంటున్నాను. ఎక్స్ పర్సంటేజ్ ఎక్స్ బై 100 ఆఫ్ అంటే ఇంటూ 360 ఈక్వల్ టు 129.6. సో నాకు పాయింట్స్లో ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి నేను పాయింట్స్ రిమూవ్ చేసేసుకుంటున్నాను. అంటే ఎక్స్ బై 100 ఇంటూ 360 ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు 1296/10. సో న్యూమరేటర్లో ఒక పాయింట్ తీసాక డినామినేటర్ 10 అని రాసుకుంటున్నాను. సో ఈ జీరో క్యాన్సిల్ అవుతుంది, ఈ జీరో క్యాన్సిల్ అవుతుంది. నాకు ఇక్కడ 1296 36 కనిపిస్తుంది. 36 స్క్వేర్ 1296 అండి. అంటే ఖచ్చితంగా ఇది 36 టైమ్స్ క్యాన్సిల్ అవుతుంది అనేగా. 36 స్క్వేర్ 1296. సో కాబట్టి 36 టైమ్స్ క్యాన్సిల్ అవుతుంది. సో మన ఆన్సర్ ఏమవుతుందంటే 36 అవుతుంది. సో చూడండి ఫస్ట్ ఆప్షన్. అయితే దీన్ని సింపుల్గా నోటేషన్లో చేయాలి అంటే ఇది పర్సంటేజ్ వాల్యూ అంటాం, ఇది మ్యాక్సిమం వాల్యూ అంటాం, ఇది యాక్చువల్ వాల్యూ అంటాం. సో అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మనం 10th క్లాస్ మార్క్స్ అనేవి పర్సంటేజ్ ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేస్తాం. అంటే ఇప్పుడు 10th క్లాస్ మార్క్స్ అనేవి 600 మార్క్స్కి కండక్ట్ చేస్తారు. 600 మార్క్స్ ఏమంటాం అంటే మనం మ్యాక్సిమం మార్క్స్ అంటాం. అంటే 10th క్లాస్లో మనం కండక్ట్ చేసే మ్యాక్సిమం మార్క్స్ అనేది 600కి. అయితే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నాకు అందులో 540 వచ్చింది అనుకోండి. నాకు 600కి నాకు మార్క్స్ ఏంటంటే 540 మార్క్స్ వచ్చినాయి. రైట్. ఇప్పుడు ఈ 600కి 600 మార్క్స్ వచ్చింది అనుకోండి, మీకు 100% రిజల్ట్ వచ్చినట్టేగా. అంటే మ్యాక్సిమం మార్క్స్ అంటే ఎప్పుడు 100% అనేగా. సో 100% వచ్చి 600 అయితే నాకు 540 మార్క్సే వచ్చినాయి. 600 కాదు నాకు వచ్చిన మార్క్స్ 540 వచ్చినాయి. సో 540 మార్క్స్ అయితే ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్? సో ఈ టూ జీరోస్ క్యాన్సిల్ చేసిన 6 టేబుల్లో 6 9s are 54. అంటే నాకు మొత్తం ఎంత వచ్చిందంటే 90% వచ్చినట్టు. అంటే 540 మార్క్స్ ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్కి ఈక్వల్ అంటే 90%కి ఈక్వల్. సో ఇప్పుడు అదే బేస్ చేసుకొని చూడండి ఈ ప్రాబ్లం చేద్దాం. ఇక్కడ ఎంత పర్సంటేజో తెలీదు, కానీ ఆ పర్సంటేజ్లో 360లో ఆ పర్సంటేజ్ 129.6 అవుతుందంట. అంటే ఈ 360లో ఎంత పర్సంటేజో తెలియదు కానీ ఆ పర్సంటేజ్ 129.6 అవుతుంది. అంటే ఈ 360లో ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్ అంటే ఇది మ్యాక్సిమం మార్క్స్ అనేగా. అంటే 100% వచ్చి 360 మార్క్స్ అయితే 100% వచ్చి 360 అయితే నాకు వచ్చిన మార్క్స్ ఎన్ని 129.6 వచ్చింది. అది ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్? సో 129 సారీ అండి. సో 129.6 అనేది ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్? సో పాయింట్స్ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి నేను పాయింట్స్ తీసేస్తాను. అంటే దీన్ని ఎలా రాసుకోవచ్చు అంటే 100% వచ్చి 360 అయితే 1296 డివైడెడ్ బై 10. ఎందుకంటే ఇక్కడ పాయింట్ తీసా, అది ఎంత పర్సంటేజ్? సో చూడండి 1296/10 క్వశ్చన్ 100 ఇంటూ చూడండి 100 ఇంటూ 1296 డివైడెడ్ బై 100 ఇంటూ 1296 డివైడెడ్ బై 10 ఇంటూ మిగిలిపోయిన నెంబర్ ఎంతంటే 360. సో ఈ జీరో క్యాన్సిల్ చేసిన, ఈ జీరో క్యాన్సిల్ చేసిన 36 టేబుల్లో 36 టైమ్స్ క్యాన్సిల్ అవుతుంది. అంటే మన ఆన్సర్ ఎంతంటే 36. సేమ్ అంటే ఇలా కూడా చేసుకోవచ్చు ఈజీగా. సో ఆ ప్రాబ్లం అంతా చేసే బదులు ఇది ఇంకా ఈజీ అవుతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ వన్. ఇఫ్ 120 ఈజ్ 20% ఆఫ్ ఏ నెంబర్, దెన్ 120% ఆఫ్ దట్ నెంబర్ విల్ బీ. ఇఫ్ 120 ఈజ్ 20% ఆఫ్ ఏ నెంబర్, ఒక నెంబర్లో 20% వచ్చి 120 ఉందంట. ఆ నెంబర్ ఎంతో తెలియదు. సో ఆ నెంబర్ నేను ఎక్స్ అనుకుంటున్నాను. చూడండి 120 ఈజ్ 20% అంటే 20/100. 20% ఆఫ్ ఏ నెంబర్, ఆ నెంబర్ అంతా తెలియదు కాబట్టి ఎక్స్ అనుకుంటున్నా. నెక్స్ట్ సో ఈ జీరో క్యాన్సిల్ చేసిన 2 టేబుల్ ఇక్కడ 6 టైమ్స్ క్యాన్సిల్ అవుతుంది. అంటే ఇక్కడ 6 డినామినేట్లో 100 మిగిలిపోయింది. అంటే 600 ఈక్వల్ టు ఎక్స్. సో ఆ నెంబర్ ఎంత అంటే ఎక్స్ అంటే ఎంత 600. సో ఇప్పుడు ప్రజెంట్ ఆ నెంబర్ కనుక్కున్నాం, ఆ నెంబర్ ఎంత అంటే 600 వచ్చింది మనకి. నెక్స్ట్ ఆడేమంటున్నాడు, దెన్ అయితే 120% ఆఫ్ దట్ నెంబర్ విల్ బీ, ఆ నెంబర్లో 120% ఎంత అన్నాడు. ఆ నెంబర్ అంటే 600గా